working. All right, we go. We go live. Sure, let's go on. Benny, we going on. Fuck, I wasn't streaming, was I? Did I forget how to do this? Wait a minute, am I on live right now? Or is my internet still fucking up? I don't know if I'm live. Oh shit, I am live. Hey, what's up, everybody? I thought I wasn't going to be able to do a show today. My internet was down all morning. And then I went and got a cigar. And I said I'd check it one more time as soon as I got back. And then it was up and running. So I set up the stream a little bit different today. I wasn't sure if I was on. Hey, what's up, Damien, Rennes Do, Steve B. Oh, shit. Let me get situated here. All right. So all I did was golf stream. I didn't want to do any work last night. I really wanted to look and see why I was so bad yesterday. And I meant to do that first thing this morning. But like I said, my internet's been down literally since I woke up until probably just in the last 10 minutes it got to working. So I hope everything is set up. I hope everything sounds all right. Let me just get the scratches for Gulfstream. I didn't see the first race at Gulfstream. I thought all was in the race was the 5, 1, and 2. And then I seen that the 5 was going to be the big chalk. I think 2 was probably second choice, so I didn't think there was any upside. So I'm not even sure what happened in the first race at Gulfstream. But I didn't play anything. Hey, what's up, Daryl? Parsons? What's up, Parsons? Dean, what's up? Yeah, I'm glad to be able to get on today. I was kind of pissed at my internet. But let me just get the scratches and then I'll send that to myself. So I was going to try to play on the phone in TVG today because I did think I thought the card looked really, I don't know if the card looked really good, but it was definitely the type of races I liked all day long. A lot of sprints, a lot of dirt races, a couple sprints on the turf. I thought it was my type of card. Let's see. Let me just get these real quick. Anyone do anything at Delaware last night? Let's see. There's not very many scratches. There's not a scratch into the 6th race today. Sweet. Yeah, Parsons, I'll be able to do that in just a few minutes. I'll do that as soon as I do mine. Let's see, a 6 race, the 3, the 6, and the 7 out. Let's see, 6 race. Oh no, 8th race. Okay. Sweet. So the card's still pretty intact today. All right, let me just send this to my computer here. All right, we should have that. Got a new cigar today. I got a Asylum 13 Connecticut. I've had their other cigars. This is the first time I've done one of their Connecticut wrappers. Let's see, and I want to see what happened in that first race. It's either going to be super chalky, like I say, 5-1-3 or 5-1-2 or 5-2-1, or it's going to be bombs away. I didn't see any other way. I'm guessing it's probably the chalky. That 5 looks super fucking tough. Let's see. If I would have picked up the second track, I would have picked it up mainly for the 1 o'clock races. So I'm glad I didn't do that last night. I wouldn't have even been able to come on. Let's see, where's Gulfstream? There's Gulfstream. All right, let me get my video, and then I want to see what happened in that first race. 5-2-1. Exacta paid 6 to, yeah, okay. 5 paid $4. There's probably wasn't any rooms in the doubles or anything. I'm guessing the 5 probably went wire to wire or stalked at the worst. Did anyone see that first race? How did this 5 win the first race? Steve B, you were hot as hell yesterday. Hopefully it's continuing today. Daryl says, wasn't Speed... Hey, what's up, Rennes dude? Let's see. Zero Contrast, what's up? Gulfstream is all on the turf today. You must be talking about a different track, right? Gulfstream's on the turf today, from what I think. And from what the scratches look like. Here, I don't want to use this. Wasn't sure Speed would hold all the races. That must be Saratoga you're talking about. Oh, Daryl. Okay, yeah, you are talking about Saratoga. Okay, cool. Gotcha. All right. I mean, I thought this whole card looked it looked like my type of card. I never like to say that I love a card, but it does look like my kind of card today. That I'm a little bit more excited to play. Lots of sprint races back to back to back. I just hope they're competitive. All right, we got the second race. Let's see, we got about 10 minutes. Maiden claiming 16,000. Let me get a light here. Oh, Daryl, you're one of the guys that Saratoga is the only place you play. You gear up for that meet, huh? It seemed like you got a lot of rain this year at Saratoga, Daryl. I haven't paid a ton of attention to Saratoga. But has Saratoga been kind of disappointing so far this year, or is it what you always expect, and has it been pretty good for you? It just seems like they've been getting a lot of rain out there this year. I don't know if that's usual. Like I said, I don't follow it anywhere near as close as you do. Let's see, Rennes do. When we rewatched race 1, 5 went wire to wire and 2 snuck in at the. Okay, thank you, Rennes do. Yeah, I figured that's all that was in that race. I put out a tweet and Michael tweeted me back when I said I wasn't going to do the show. And I told him I thought that was all that was in that race, but not worth playing. Well, Daryl says lots of rain, but sounds like that's what you accounted for. Let me see one more thing real quick. I'm going to share this on Twitter just because I put out a big notice that I probably wasn't going to be doing it. Going live. Hopefully I spelled everything right. All right, there. I think I'm all set up now. All right. So, anyways, we got 6 furlongs remaining, claiming 16,000. You know, it's not automatic like it has been. Uh, at Gulfstream, that inside, I still think it's at about 48%. So that means it's been going down a little bit. Let me check and make sure the numbers. I still been doing good there on the dirt. Yeah, they're down to 49% going wire to wire. Last week they had one day that was off inside, and then the other two were inside days. Yeah, they're only winning 7 post 12 or 7 post and out only 12% of the time. Speed and stalkers, closers are almost winning impossible there. Last week they did end up post 1 through 3 winning 56% of the races. So I mean it's strong. Maybe it's just because it feels like there's more chalks on the inside lately. I don't know, but I'm waiting for the glory days to come back, but I'm still going to start probably thinking pretty much the inside speed and stalkers have the best chance there. Which means this isn't the greatest betting board right now with the two at 9 to 5 on the inside. One's first time starter. I just don't handicap them. You guys know I try to ignore them. I guess I got to keep saying that for anyone that might join us new. The 2 horse. Uh, First race of his career. I mean, it's the first race of his career. You can say that's an excuse. The other excuse was I thought it was a speed favoring track. He came out 5 by 7. So, I believe in that one. He comes back. He improves a little bit. He was average slow on an early pressing day. Was a length behind for the first, 3 calls, first 3 quarters of the race. He was pretty competitive until he got tired. And then last race, inside of the track was good. He was stuck in the 7 hole. Says he dueled too wide, but I tend to know just with the numbers how bad 7 post is out. I like giving the post 7 and out an asterisk. If I had an inside day, was good. He was average slow. Definitely looks like a contender. 2-to-1's not the most exciting thing, and he's been lower than that. So I got a feeling he's probably going to be 2-to-1 or lower here. But he does look good. I mean, lightly raced field. We got the 4 and the 5 and the 1 are all first timers. The 3 horse, early pressing day, first time out. You could give him an excuse for that. You could give him an excuse for it being the first time he ever ran. You could give him an excuse for the comment hesitated at the start, but nothing there told me that this horse ran his best race. And then last race, inside of the track was good. I mean, improved the speed figure by 12 points. He had the good inside, but he was still slow, and and I don't know, still hasn't shown any early speed kick. So I can't get to him even though he's lightly raced. The 6 horse. First race out, that's an excuse in itself, but he was just slow. Didn't really look like a talented horse there. Second, 3 races ago, speed favoring track, broke out 3 by 6, no chance there. Hit another speed favoring track on the turf, came out 4 by 3, but still no chance there. And he comes back on kind of just an early pressing day, more of an average track. His speed figure actually ran the best speed figure. Been dropping in class. There's some things to like about him, but I don't trust him. One of the main things to like about him is he's just slightly raced, and at least he tried at maiden special weight in 50,000. You know, where the first time starters are opening up at a maiden claiming 16. And the chalk had to go all the way down to 25 and 16,000 to look like he had front speed. So there is a little bit of things to like about him. I if I did anything here, it would be with the 2. I'm not that excited about 2-1. 4 first timers, it makes this race a little where if the 2 gets beat by a first time starter, it's like you really can't bitch. Oh, I'm trying to catch up on Daryl's conversation over here. Yeah, Daryl, even with all of those things, isn't the game still pretty predictable? Even with all of those things, for the public for the favorite to still win 33% of the time, with all those X factors that you mentioned, I mean that's pretty damn good when you really think about it, right? Let's see. Steve B wants to know what the 2-8 double's paying. Yeah, let's see if there's a double to be played with in the next race. Let me see if I can help Steve out though. Whoop! I wanted to look at probables. The 2-8 double, 13 to 1. Steve. Hey, what's up, BT? It's going pretty good. I was a little worked up because I didn't think I'd have internet. I'm just happy to be on right now. Let's see if I was looking for a double, and I am running out a ton of time to even look ahead for a double. I would definitely be looking at the 2 almost as a single here because I wouldn't want to go that crazy in the first leg and then playing him to the inside horses. Hey, what's up, Pie Man? They're loading in the gate. I was gonna look. Well, let me look up these doubles. Actually, they aren't that bad. If you could beat the 2 to the 1 and 2 to the 4, next race, those are paying 14 to 1. Dude, this better be a good freaking card because I'm excited and I'm in a good mood for this card today. I don't want it to start out chalk, chalk, chalk. Boy, the 7's taking action at 4 to 5. That 2 just went up to 5 to 2. Man, that's even tempting me. I don't usually bet 5 to 2. And if I was crazy here, I'd bet the 2 to win, 2 first and second to the inside horses. any exacta here. I'm not doing anything. I'm just spitballing what I'm thinking. I'm really thinking that the inside's probably going to come out hot right now. If this 7 wins for the outside, I think he's a first-time starter, which he is. But this isn't a maiden special weight race. Let's see, BT likes the 145 in a box. What's up, Marco Lou? Marco Lou singled the singled the 2. I knew you would come on. Oh man, I was worked up this morning. I was worked up. I was texting my wife, accusing her of not paying the internet bill. Remember when she didn't pay the when my cable got cut off on the live stream? I was accusing her of not paying the internet bill. She's like, "It's on auto pay, asshole." She was sending me. She's on vacation. She was sending me screenshots because she did the the map for the outage for our internet supplier. She was like, "It's not us." And then I went to the cigar place and I even asked them. I asked the guy because my cigar place is on the same square mile that my house is in. It's one of the main street right around my house. So it's less than a mile away. I'm in that square mile. And I asked him about his internet, and he was the one that told me his internet came on not too long ago, and that's what I rushed back and decided I better check it one more time. Oh, this is not good for thinking the inside with that 6 and 7 both out breaking everyone. Ooh. This is brutal if you would have played to the inside. And 2 sitting there dead fucking last? Did something happen to the 2, or I don't think anything happened to the 2. I just don't think he ran. There was no scenario in my head where I thought the 2 was going to run this badly. He's not going to finish that bad. Well, I think he's going to be 3rd, and he got a shot to make up some ground on this 1. I'm interested to see if something happened there to the 2, or let's see. My first thought about that race is 7's a first-time starter. He took tons of late action. I'm not going to let that race ruin me about thinking on my first think of the inside of the track is good. Because it did come in 1-2 after that. But I'm really interested to see if something happened to this 2-horse at the start. I don't know. I think Rinus Do has a exacta box ticket on that. Well, I tell you what, the way that race broke, that did not look good for the inside of the track. Now, we didn't know if the 1 had any speed. It didn't look like the 3 had any speed. I missed this break. I didn't. I don't know. I don't think anything happened to the two. Yeah, I thought Renasdu had that exacta. Boy, he lost control of the four, didn't he? If you guys are watching that replay, halfway down the backstretch, the four went a little crazy and went all over the place and took out another horse. Let's see, the first call went 23, 46, and 4. That's kind of on the slower side of Gulfstream, what we expect. Come on, I want an inside track. I'm excited about the card today. But this is not an exciting start so far at Gulfstream. Two through on his brakes. Let's see. Not only was 7 a first time starter, 2 was also a first timer. So 2 would have beat everyone but first timers. See, this is a tricky race to judge. I want to say I'm super disappointed in the 2, but in a way, I'm almost wondering if the 2 might have improved his speed figure. We won't really know that until this 2 comes back and win or not win, but until we see what this speed figure comes back as. I like to see horses improve after my asterisks. And I guess if he nailed closer to a 70 today, I'd be happy with that. Just saying that he got beat by some 2 first timers. I think I'm mostly just surprised that he had 0-0 front speed. And I'm kind of just want to act like I'm a little bit surprised that the only horse that I could have bet ran a sorry third. I might still be a little full of myself off that winning streak. I'm acting like it could be shocking that the only horse I could have bet ran third. I'm trying to find excuses for him that make sense to me. I was actually excited when the 7 took all that money, and I was thinking, wow, if this is an inside track, this could be there could be a decent ticket out there. This cigar I think is a little light for me. It's gonna smoke in a half an hour. Let's see. I think I'm gonna throw up Saratoga. Do I want to watch Saratoga or do I want to watch Woodbine as the other track just to keep an eye on? I think I'll watch Saratoga. Whenever I try to put 3 tracks up there, that's when the video player starts acting up. Let's see. Dean says that 7 in the third race is bugging him. Seven in third race is bugging me. What do you do with a horse that 2 races ago he was in grade 1? Uh, Dude, I think this horse bugged me when he went into that turf race. And I think we threw him out and actually won that race, but I seem to remember this horse. Hey Dean, let's just put it this way, right? Did he ever belong in a grade 1, 2, or 3 race? He almost looks like a horse that just broke his maiden first time out, which he did, right? And the owner probably wanted to do a glamour project and put this horse in a bunch of graded races where the horse didn't even belong. That's what this horse looks like to me. The problem is we don't really know where this horse fits in. And you might say, hey, I would look at that turf race like maybe he didn't like the turf completely, but we still don't know where this horse fits in. Yeah, he's definitely a question mark. But to me, he just looks like an owner's freaking like glamour project. He won his first race. Let's put him in stakes races, shoot for the moon. And I don't know why it took him 3 times of shooting for the moon. Hey, what's up, Boulder? But the question is, could he win here? I don't know. I really don't know where that freaking horse fits in. I really don't. Yeah, and even me saying that that race could have just been a throwout because he doesn't like the turf, that's kind of a dangerous statement for me to say after one race. But that's just how I kind of would tilt that. We just don't know where that damn horse fits in. And you know what? Look, you know what you should probably do and how you should probably think about it. And I think you kind of are. If which I think is already proven he's not a graded horse, right? Throw those races out and just look at him as a maiden special weight maiden breaker. Uh, Now, I will say one thing without looking it up. Back at Gulfstream Park West, that inside of the track was winning, I think, an ungodly number. I want to say in the high 60s, ungodly. Uh, so that's another thing where you might not know where he fits in. He might not have even deserved to win that race. Uh, so I would just look at him like he's a maiden special weight breaker, and this is his second race out at maiden claiming 35,000. But if he's a short price, I'd get around him anyways. I'd try to beat him at a short price. Pie Man, no, I'm not playing Saratoga or anything else. I was too lazy last night and woke up with no internet today. So I just got Gulfstream and I'm happy with that, I guess. Let's see, Gulfstream Park, the dirt routes are winning 51% on the inside. Huge, huge number. Oh, I missed the replay. I was trying not to go to this race because I was waiting for the Gulfstream Park replay. They probably played those two races and I probably missed them completely. Yeah, Pie Man, yesterday. You know what? Yesterday I didn't handicap the last two races. They definitely got better last night. That last race where the Steve hit that 6-4 exacta, that handicapping job on that race kind of irked me. I kept going over that race last night the most. That one did kind of irk me. I felt that was probably catchable on a sharp day. So, anyways, we got a mile 35,000 on the dirt today. Dean, are you saying that closers have won 40% of the races at Gulfstream? Mile closers? I only got closers winning 20%, or no, 15% for the meet. I'm wondering if you're using BristNet. Are you using BristNets where they just use the miles and they got very small sample sizes? Oh, okay. That might make more sense. Closers have won 40% in the last 10 races. Okay, I that's definitely a different way of doing it. So yeah, out of 10 races, I can't tell you for that. For the meet, I got them only winning 15%, but there could be an upswing in the last 10 races that are completely different from mine. Let's see. Let's get started. This one horse, speed favoring track 4 races ago, was a stalker and actually ran a nice race, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. I gave him an asterisk, just wasn't good enough that day. So I do like that race 4 races ago. He comes back on a closing track, trying turf for the first time. His speed figure went way down to his way worse. I'm going to guess, and it is a guess, that he did not like the turf. Because you see his next race, even though I got him as slow, that race looks like he chased a slow pace. He got his same, basically an 80-something speed figure. He's back on the dirt. I would throw that turf race out and just assume he doesn't like the turf. And then last race was an early pressing day. He was slow average. Didn't quite get into position at the top of the stretch, but was close. 4 lengths off, and he finished 4 by 3/4. I don't think that's a bad race. Plus, well, I was going to say he looks like more of a router, but that might not be true. He does look like he could be a 7 furlong or a router. Oh, the 2 horse. One race sample 3 races ago, but we know you don't want speed sprinting on the turf, or you don't want to be a closer sprinting on the turf. After that race, he comes right back, wins, being the slowest winner of the day. On an early pressing day, that's exactly what he was. I wouldn't trust that 93 speed figure or that 92 speed figure. And then he comes back and runs against the early pressing day and just wasn't kind of close good enough. 3's been a sprinter most of his career. Light career, only about 5 or 6 races. I don't know how much I care for him. Broke his maiden 2 races go on an inside track, which he had. Comes back at this level, stalking closing day. He was a stalker and was just kind of average. Don't like him or hate him. 4 just broke his maiden after running against a couple asterisks. And he got the track in his favor last race when he broke his maiden. I should have bought 2 damn cigars. Five horse broke his maiden at basically pretty close to the basement. He did have an inside bias both of his races. Man, I tell you what, nothing's really jumping off here at me right now. What is the 7's? Man, I was hoping the 7 would be the big favorite, because I just take the attitude that it's okay to try to beat him. Being outside and not quite knowing where this horse fits in. Fuck, at 9-2 or 5-1, all of a sudden a horse that I wasn't excited that he's in the race. I mean, now he's, hey Dean, he's making me fucking pucker too. 5-1 is kind of the price to make it. God damn. It's almost like, it almost feels like they're enticing you to bet that horse, and it's a sucker play. But it is a play in my head where 5-1 on this horse that ran against the competition he is. In a way, it feels like it's stealing, and at the same time, it feels like it's a sucker play. Dean, I'm with you. This horse is going to make me fucking pucker here. The Mac, I'm going over my same thing. I was hoping the public would make him even money, 8-5 or less, and I was hoping we could ignore him. Fucking at 5-1, I don't know what to say. It's either the biggest gift around or it's the biggest sucker play around, and I honestly don't know which way to say. I honestly don't know which way to go on that. What was his morning line? His morning line was 4-1, so the odds maker did the track is, but he doesn't make great lines all the time. Man, I don't know what to do with this horse. Dean, I'm with you on that. I'm right with you on that. Hey Dean, one of us bet him and one of us don't bet him. That way he has to do something, right? or that way, God, He never belonged in those graded races. We all understand that. Without a doubt, he doesn't, but we don't know where the fuck he belongs. I would like to try to say I'm against him just because he's on the outside. Here's the other question. Did he gain anything from running against those better horses, or did he completely get disheartened and ruined running against those better horses? That's the other way to look at it. Oh, fuck, this is a tough call. I wish he was bet. It almost seems like he's so dead on the board that even the barn's not betting him, is almost what it seems to me. The higher he gets. Now he's 6-1. Hey, what's up, Charles? yeah, right? One of us bet against him, one of us bet with him, and we'll split the winnings. The 8-horse, actually, I like the 8-horse's last race. I like his race 3 races ago. He's another one that might not have liked the turf. The problem with him is kind of I just prefer the inside at Gulfstream. I just do. Fuck, man, how much time I got? I'll be right back. My belly's going nuts. Holy fuck. I just got the bubble cuts big time. See, I want to look, maybe if you look at the 4th race, that's a 5 furlongs on the turf. We know exactly what we're looking for. Ah, shit. There's just a bunch of first-time starters and a bunch of horses that never ran on the turf before. Oh, man. I knew there was a 5 furlong sprint race today. It's not really a sprint race that I could really go crazy with. I mean, just glancing at it, I'd be with the 1 and the 3. I think I'm still going to try to play a double here, but it's not going to be what I thought it was going to be. I definitely want to use the 1, but I got to check out these double payouts first. 2 did get off slow. I'm just going to use the 1 and the 3. I can't use too many. If anyone gets the lead there, they're probably going to be super, super dangerous. Yeah, so I got to keep that light just to protect myself because it's such a dangerous ticket. Let's see, I'm running out of time here. Dude, this is a real weird race too. Not only because of the 7, I really like the 8 on the far outside. Dude, I'm going to stick to my profile and I'm just going to play towards the inside of the track. I'm going to I got to cut my bet down anyways because next race is just, you know, kind of a dangerous race. I'm just going to take a shot with the 1, 2, 3 here and play the 1 a little bit more. But I am cutting down my bet here. So I'm going to do a 1, 2, 3 to the 1, 3, and then a 1 to the 1, 3. I'm going to use this 10 horse, 1, 3, 10. I'm going to throw one more horse in there if the 1 can win. So doubles. 1, 2, 3 to the 1, 3. And then a 1 to the 1, 3, 10. And I'm not doing any win bets or anything else. Hey, what's up, Gregory? Gregory took the 5 and the 6 here. This is a tough race. I can definitely see you guys going a lot of different directions. I do kind of feel like some of the better horses are on the outside here. But I'm willing to play for where I think the bias has been the longest. And I would have loved this 8 if he was anywhere near the inside. 5 got the lead. I think 5 was a cheap horse. Okay, I thought he was going to get the lead. He just broke his maiden at maiden 16. I just thought that they'd probably be able to beat him. 24 and 4. I'm a little nervous about the pace here. Shit, none of my horses can keep up. This does not look good like the inside of the track right here, to be honest. Come on, 2. I think the 2 is about 19 to 1, isn't he? Come on with this 2. Give me a shot. Come on, 2. Get there. Get there. Get there for me. Get there for me. Get there for me. Don't sit on his inside, motherfuckers. 2 was 19 to 1, wasn't he? Tell me this 2 was 19 to 1, or was I looking at the 3 horses odds, or was I looking at something crazy? 24 to 1? All right, I'm gonna be able to fucking probably bet everything next race. $23 to 1, 24 to 1. That's what I thought I seen. I thought I seen 19 to 1. Hey, what's up, rent is due? Now, right now, I got a fistful of nothing, but I do think I can bet every horse in the race next race. So right now, I just got to double to a couple horses. But technically, I have a bunch of nothing right now. RT got the exacta? Nice, for 10 bucks. Nice RT. Fucking congratulations, man. RT hit a $10 exacta, 2 over the 4. This race makes perfect sense to me. I just believe in the inside of the track that fucking much. The only thing I probably did wrong, because I did think the 2 horse was at 19. Now, I was short on time. I should have put a $20 on the 2 to win. I should have probably put $20 on the 2 to win. I couldn't have bet the 1 at a 5 or at 2 to 1 or 5 to 2, whatever he was at. And maybe I could have put another 20 on the 3 at 5 to 1 to win. You know, Dutch the 2 and the 3. You know, that way at least I got something in my hand right now. That was probably the biggest error, but I was on short time. I don't know if it's the most fantastic call, because right now I don't have nothing, but I do believe in that inside of the track. When in doubt, just go to the inside of the damn track. I thought the 5 would kind of do exactly what he did. I thought he was far enough outside. I didn't like that he won his race, even though he was fast at the second call. I didn't trust that maiden $16,000 claimer. And the 4 I kind of just missed. Probably because I was thinking doubles. If I would have played, I don't know what I would have done in the exactas. I wasn't even thinking exactas. Oh yeah, Pie Man. I think Marco Lou. Yeah. It's kind of the trip. Two. I think along the backstretch had the rail. He did angle out and he did win about 8 wide. We talked about that before. I honestly believe the advantage is down the backstretch and sometime in the turn. A lot of these 1, 2, 3s that I say are winning 51% of the time, they are wide in the top of the stretch. And then the other thing you got to say is horses coming off the pace, they do that slingshot move. You know, they save ground on the backstretch and then they make an educated guess. You know, a jockey has to decide, is it going to open up inside? Am I going to hit traffic, or should I do the wide move? So I don't have a problem with them angling out, because sometimes the bias is 100% around the track, but my spot at Gulfstream, I really think it's along the backside. That's why at Gulfstream, I said this before, like when there's a golden rail. So when there's a golden rail, a lot of times a 6 horse can get over to the rail and take advantage of the golden rail, right? But I noticed that Gulfstream, it seems to be more starting position, just post position, that matters more. You know, so even when, let's just say I have two tracks. Let's just say I have Gulfstream track and let's just say Arlington track. Not that I'm saying Arlington fits in this example. And I say they both have the golden rail. If you watched me handicap both of them, my play could look a little bit different. I might be willing to take 8 horses getting to the rail. Because a lot of times I don't, some people think I just look at the result charts and just say 1, 2, 3 and do that. I do watch a lot of trips and I update a lot of things. So at another track, it might be the power of getting to the rail first. But at Gulfstream, I honestly think the advantage is post 1 through 3. Even though I call them the exact same thing. Hey, what's up, Bell Bell? Are you heading to Monmouth this weekend again? Hey, what's up, Lee? Lee, yeah, I lost. I started off a little funny in horse racing. I started off a little funny. I did not have much money, and I was boxing when I first started. So I had more time than I had money. Uh, I literally, so the track that I started to play, I didn't get there until after I graduated with high school, because I didn't have parents that would take me to the track. Uh, so during that time when I was not working, I had more time than money. So I really liked the game, but my first year, I made very few bets. I mostly played on paper. I remember going to the library, getting all the books. I remember being fascinated with basically the payouts and the, you know, the reading of the books. Uh, so I think when I finally started betting, I was already like pretty grounded in not playing every race. I had like a full year where I had a whole bunch of like little uh handicapping systems that I was trying out. I remember I was doing something with the track variant and almost doing it like a speed figure for the second call and the finish, and then giving points based on that. Uh, and then I discovered the concept of biases fairly quick within the first 3 years of me playing. Now I didn't know how to use them completely, but that kind of made a lot of sense to me. So I never got killed, even though I didn't start off winning. I didn't start off winning. But I didn't like, you know, I wasn't blowing check after check. I didn't have checks. Let's see. Marco Luz said, "Who were the lead horses?" I think the 5 had the lead. Here's the replay right now. I think the 5 had the lead, and the other outside horses, maybe the 6 and the 8, were putting pressure. 7 was nowhere to be found. Remember what I said, that last thought that I had about the 7? I said that he won at Gulfstream Park West and how strong that rail was there. Maybe he was only won because he got a golden rail that time, and maybe he's never was a decent horse. Well, he ran like he might never have been a decent horse, or he just completely is not interested in racing anymore. Maybe because of the bad experiences at the graded racing. I think the 4 and the 2 were kind of clumped in that 3 to 4 lengths off the lead. Now, fuck, I got too many horses to, I am in trouble. I'm alive to the 1 and the 3, that's it. I'm alive to the 1 and the 3. There's 9 horses that can beat me. These payouts would have to be crazy for me to be able to do saver bets on everything. And you know what? They're not that crazy. The double to the 1 is only paying 95 to 1. The double to the 3 is paying 226 to 1. I could definitely give $200 back in savers. But I don't know how I can bet 9 horses with 200 bucks and get 200 bucks back plus I put in the last race plus a profit. I don't think it's possible. I really don't think it's possible. Let's see. So that leaves a 2 open. I'm just gonna sit here and look and see how these odds. I don't think I'll be able to do a saver bet. Marco, we're gonna hit this, Marco Lou, because whenever we come up with the same horses, we hit. God, I just jinxed us, Marco Lou. I probably just jinxed us. Hey, Attila, you know what? Back in my early days of looking for gambling, I read all the card counting books too. And actually, back in the day before Detroit had casinos, we were capable of card counting. If you guys were, I don't know about in your states, but back before we got casinos, we had like charities. Most of them were the Catholic Church would have these charity casino nights pretty regularly. There was a big circuit, and almost every weekend you could find these charity rooms, and they would have blackjack and craps and a few other games, but mostly we would go and card count at those. And we were capable of having some good. Not it wasn't crazy because the most they would let you bet. I think it was $1 to $5 a hand. So when we had a positive, a positive deck, we're only betting $5 a hand. And then you're trying to bet dollar bets when you didn't have a good table. So it was really nickel and dime, and we were amateurs. We weren't good because once the real casinos came, I tried to keep up at the casinos and wasn't capable. I wasn't capable counting cards with full-time dealers. I remember we were using our fingers under the table trying to keep count. We weren't that sophisticated and that good at it. But the concept was pretty simple. It was just keeping track of aces. I think it was basically 3 through 7 was a plus one, and 10 through all the face cards was a -1. So basically you were you know, minusing and adding very few points each hand. I know some of you guys probably understand the card counting system. It's pretty was pretty simple. It's pretty simple in concept, but it takes real skill to do it against a real dealer. Yeah, at the casinos you have to do it in your mind. Then you got to worry about so the casinos are obviously way more sophisticated. They can cut the card at, it doesn't matter how many decks are in the shoe. The concept is still the same. Some people think that it's different counting one deck opposed to 6 decks. It's not, or 4 decks. It's not. But in the casinos, what they'll do, instead of cutting that bottom third, they'll cut it in the half, or they could demand the pit boss can reshuffle at any time. Now tons of casinos got those automatic shufflers where you can't do it at all. And full-time dealers are just so fucking fast. That's the real thing. The only reason why a single deck is better is just because they play more of the deck. There's 52 cards and they just play more of the deck. In a six card shoe, when they cut a third of the deck, they're literally cutting like two of the whole, two full decks out of the 6 kind of deal, and you're not playing down to the bottom. If card counting, if they had to deal all the way to the bottom to the last card, the card counters would have even a bigger advantage over the house. I think they only get about a 2% advantage over the house by a good card counting. You know what, Crusader? I am so against playing casino games and card games. Like, once I started having success in racing, all my focus turned to racing. I don't even think of trying to find any edges in any other games. Most games you can't. Like craps, you can't get an edge. The dice are the dice unless you trade out of dice. Card counting, there's definitely an edge with card counting. As long as they don't ban you and make it hard for you. There's people that gets banned for card counting, therefore that you can get an edge. In fact, if we played like Europeans played, we'd be banned. Right now, we're all asking to play against bookmakers and play against set odds, or those kind of systems like the Europeans do. We don't want that. We want the par mutual system, because the track is never going to ban us. But if I played in Europe, I'd be having problems playing at every fucking I'd have to have about 70 different accounts. And I'd be one of those guys complaining that they only let me get $10 in action. Oh, Marco Lou, like back. You know what? I've never played Baccarat. the, Mike says they think they hire card magicians to stuff the tables as dealers. Dude, those casinos don't play around. They don't want you to win. Especially at blackjack. If you win at craps, they'll try to keep you there forever. But if you win too much money at blackjack, they'll ban you. They'll put you in the book. Oh yeah, dude. I knew I was never gonna have a real work history. I knew I wasn't gonna have a work history, guys. I am not gonna be able to count on Social Security. Let's see. Steve's giving me a warning on Mark Cassie's horse. Let's see. Who do we got to worry about? And I got to look at this. So the 10 was the horse. I wish I was alive to the 10 now that I got the 2 because I actually included the damn 10 with the 1. God damn it. I really should have put him on that ticket, but I didn't. I did it. And there's no way I can save against the 10. I would have to put the whole 200 on him just to get 400 back. Joshua, yes, I do think about a retirement. We'll do fine in retirement. I'm a cheap guy, and this is my only vice. I'm a cheap guy. Actually, I pay taxes, so my Social Security is going to be fine. I was talking about for a legit job. But yeah, no, I trust me. I'm pretty much I don't think I got to worry about retirement as long as I don't lose my mind. If I don't lose my mind, I'm never going to retire. I hope to play this. I hope to die putting in a bet. Just let it be about 90 years old or something like that. I hope I'm sharp enough to play well into my golden years if I make it that long. Oh shit, Mike, you're dead on Social Security. Mike, I don't know what you do, but you probably are not going to be able to count on Social Security. Unless you're a young guy. You could be a super young guy. I don't know. Yeah. Well, you know what? If I die putting in my last bet, I guess I don't care if it's a mispunch ticket, right? Yeah, I do. I do worry about my. I do worry about me being able to be sharp enough to play though, because I do. I don't know if you guys follow Twitter, but there's been a few like guys that I believe that been solid pros for a lot of years. Uh, and I every once in a while, I don't know if it's because they're going through a losing streak. I don't want to say any name. Uh, but he was around for a long time, and he every once in a while puts up comments like he thinks the game passed him down, things changed too much. I don't know if he's losing his ability to focus or to really think, like he used to, or is it just what he used to do? The public caught up with it, you know. Em says, "How old are you, Em?" I know. Before when we did this thing, I was surprised how many younger players we had, but we also had a few older players too. We had some guys in their 70s that threw up their age. Dude, I could pretty much save myself against everyone but the 10 winning. I mean, the 4, 5, 6, the 8, and the 11 would all be an easy bet to protect myself against. The 7 and the 2 is doable. I think I'm just gonna have to nut up because all I'm willing to give back is $200 here. And I don't think it's worth leaving the 10 out because 10 is one of the horses that scare me. I wonder if I can do 10 on top of my 2 horses. But I don't like doing savers like that. 10 on top of the 1 is paying 76, 10 on top of the 3. How is 10 on top of the 1 paying 76, but 10 on top of the 3 is only paying 8? I think I am going to do a 10 on top of the 1. I can't do 10 on top of the 3. But this is not going to be a true saver. It's just going to be... Oh, fuck. I put myself in a bad position. If I would have put the $20 on the 2 and the 3, I would have just been able to sit out and just be like, this is great. Any first-time starter can show a lot of speed and beat me. 10 ran against the inside bias. He's making the biggest drop in racing. Here in the 93 here, according to Brisnet. I'm just gonna have to ride this out. 2 is also making the biggest drop in racing. In fact, I'm going to put the 10 and the 2 on top of the 1. I can't put them on top of the 3. But this is not a saver bet. This is just a continuation bet on combinations that I could see winning. And I'm definitely not putting that $200 on that. Hey, Joshua, are you still riding that win streak? Come on, I need a 3 for a huge hit. 1 would just be a very nice hit. Would probably guarantee me having a winning day. Anything else, I kind of just wasted that 2 horse. And you don't want to waste a 24 to 1 that you know you could have put a win ticket on. Yeah, 3's dropping from maiden special weight, but he did win. He did run in a maiden claiming 25 before and a maiden claiming 50. So he's made that drop before. And I'm already out of smoke. Damn it. Marco Lou likes that 3. Come on, Marco Lou. Let's get this with the 3 or the 1. I like to watch the break and then. So you guys know on these 5 furlong sprints, the bias has been you got to be on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call. So basically speed. If they come out of clouds and beat me, it definitely wasn't meant to be. And we expect to see 21 and change, 44 and change. If they go sub 44, we'll be holding our breath for sure. EM's on that 3 too. Come on. on, three. Three got the lead. Come on, baby. Oh my God, today was the day. Got to be a first time starter. Got to be a first time starter. I got no problem with the 25-1 beating me. Got the lead and the race is over. Oh my God, that double is a fucking boner. Oh my God, that double's kind of disappointing actually. 303 for $1. I thought that was going to be a 600-1 double. Yeah, I can't get pissed about that. The horse ran according to how I thought the track would run. I just can't get to him. I just can't get to the first time starter. I wasted a 24-1. Three beat all the horses that ran before. Oh no, yeah, three beat all the horses that ran before. It came in 3-7 or did the three hold on for third or no? Yeah, three held on for third. Actually, I can't. I'm disappointed, but I definitely can't get mad about that result. I definitely can't get mad about that result. He was one of the horses that I could have easily saved myself against, but I just couldn't do it. Oh, that's a bummer. I knew today was a card that I thought was going to have fireworks, and it did so far. Oh, two first timers. I mean, I can't do nothing. See, I can't even go back and look and see what I could have missed because there's nothing I believe in. There's nothing I believe in. I don't like looking in connections at this situation. I don't believe in these you know these percentages for first time starter debuted on the turf. I don't believe in any of those. I don't believe in workouts. I don't believe in breeding for myself. It's just a race. I knew what I was getting into, and that makes me think that I should have just put the win bet on the 2 and the 3 last race. Now, can we keep these fireworks? Just please keep the fireworks going at Gulfstream, please. That's all I ask. Please don't let those be the best 2 races, and the rest of the races are just chalks out. Give us some fireworks to look at. I feel like I got a chance with 20-1s winning. Oh fuck. I should have used the only way I could have used the all ticket if 2 was my super top choice last race and he wasn't. Now here's the thing, guys. This is my only thought. If I would have had the 10 on that ticket right here, where the 10 does not scare me, I think the way the odds played out, I could have bet every horse. It was because of the 10. Let me see what the odds were that race. That would have been race 4. Yeah. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of the horses would have been all over 18-1. There would have been 11-1 that I would have had to protect against. And then the 2 horse at 9-2. That was the other thing. If I would have had the 10, I would have been able to play. I would have been able to play the other 8 horses. And I would have been able to take a profit out of that. So that was the other side of that mistake. Because I would have had to put the most on the 2, and I would have had to put most on the 9, but the 9 was 11-1, and I would have been able to be covered there. Oh no, the 7. I didn't see the 7. The 7 slips in there. No, you're wrong on saver bets. On saver bets, I have been able to do that. It's not all the time. It's not on the. It's not all the on the time. But Markaloo would tell you that I've been able to do that, and I do think that way. It just didn't make sense with the 10 in the race. I couldn't do it with the 10. By the way, what's up, In? Ah, damn. Gulfstream. I can't get mad about that one. Turf debuts 12%, 8 plus 83 ROI. Someone's going to say that that was a great, that they could have caught him off of that. I would never caught him off of that. All right, let's go. I got the 5th race. I'm still excited about today's freaking card. Hey, what's up, Frankie? How long did 3 3 didn't even have the lead that long? Yeah, soon as I made it to the other TV and seen that 5 out there, I knew I was in big fucking trouble. Big trouble. All right, we got the 5th race. I'm still feeling good about today. I'm feeling really good about this card. Did EE have the 5? You know what? I will say something about Equine Edge. I do think a lot of Scotty's bigger hits come with first time starters. Whatever he's doing with that, I wouldn't be surprised if he had the 5 in his thing. I actually said that before. I was kind of impressed with his that thinking that he does better with first time starters. That's what Marco Lou's saying. One thing, Marco Lou's kind of agreeing with me. One thing about EE program is it's really good with baby races. I had that thought whenever I watched his races or whenever I watch his stream. I'm like, wow, he seems to get has a way of his genealogy, whatever he uses, does pretty good. What is that? The GSR? I think his GSR rating is I don't remember what it stands for. I think it's like genealogy something. Let's see, we got 17 minutes. Fuck, we only got one track. Maybe I should try to look ahead for some stuff too. Try to plot out the day. Yeah, I think I've heard him say it before. I think it has something where he looks back at what the oh, I think it's genetic. What does it stand for? Genetic? I don't remember. But he definitely does something. He definitely does something with the genetics and able to put a number on it. And I think that's when I've been most impressed with what he picks is his first time starters. And Marco Lou's kind of saying that he noticed that too. So the 5th race, we got 6 furlongs on the dirt there, and cheap racing. Let me just scan ahead. Then we got a turf race, turf route, then a dirt sprint. Now they're going dirt to turf, dirt to turf. I needed to hit that. I needed to hit that last race. Then another sprint. Is it just and then so not they went back to same old Gulfstream every other. That's okay. We still got a lot of dirt sprints. You know, I haven't watched this stuff about Del Mar lately. The only show I think he hasn't been doing his regular show. I think he does a like a coffee show the morning of the races where they're just looking at Del Mar, and I don't write down the picks because I'm lazy. I don't write down and I don't check them. So the show's different. I like this show when because I think he's the in-house talent over there at Del Mar. I think he's in California for the Del Mar meet. So his show, his YouTube show is a little different right now. GSR, girls, not girls autocorrect. Let's see, Attila. Your brisnet sheets also have a. You know what? I don't want to get into. I'm not changing my handicapping. But I'm trying to see what number he's talking about. You said the brisnet sheets have something on the top. Is that on the regular brisnet form, or is that on the like brisnet has like the ultimate PPs? Or am I just not seeing it on this form? I don't this is a brisnet form. Who am I talking to? I let's see. Attila says my brisnet right on the top. So Attila, I'm looking at the 5 horse. Give me the number or the rating, because I'm curious to see what you're talking about. Fast off distance. Oh, is that? Oh, that's what these numbers are supposed to be right here. Oh, okay. That's what these numbers are, I guess. So he would have earned a 101 on a fast. The 6 would have been a 103. 7 would have been a 104. 9 would have been a 1. Dude, they're just adding 1 point. Let's see. 10 would have had the high 107. Is that the fastest? What would my 3 have had? 104. Oh, my 3 was garbage with a 98. Oh, my 1 had a good number. But they're all really close. I don't know. I wonder what these asterisks are. I noticed the 5 got asterisks. They're not using my asterisks, are they? Yeah, I got it. Off means off track. Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Do you know what the asterisk means though? I noticed I see that the 6 has a question mark. I got a feeling that they don't have enough data on the prodigy of horses running on a off track. But the horse that the only horse that I see, the 5 earned an asterisk after every one. Maybe that means his parents only ran against the bias on the track, and I should have spotted that. Oh boy. All right, we got a handicap. Is Daryl saying the 3 shot out like the cannon, or that the asterisk means they shoot out like a cannon? I don't know. I'm lost, guys. All right, let's just get to this 6 furlong race. Let's try to have a. Well, who wishes they were alive to this pick 4 and pick 5 at Gulfstream? It's going to be sick, right? Let's see, the 1 horse, 4 races go, 1 race sample, got in position. That doesn't look that bad to me at this level. He comes back, wins on a stalker day. He was a stalker. He just got up. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Average, and that should have been slowest winner of the day. And last race, he had the good inside, and he went fast, average, slow. He looks like he's pretty quick early. Let's see what else is in here. 2 horse looks like a stalker 4 races ago. Well, speed and stalk. Let's see, 4 races ago, inside of the track was good. He had the inside. He came out fast, average, and then just slow, just fell out of it. He comes back and adds 15 points to his speed figure on a speed favoring day. And I gave him an asterisk. I gave him slow that day, or slow match strides with the slowest winner. That just meant that was a fast, speed favoring track. And he chased the slowest winner of the day. I think that's a good race. Then he runs against another bias. And then he runs against another bias. Well, I can't eliminate. Wow, 25-1. I can't eliminate him. He's ran against the bias in 3 races. I like his running style. Let's see, the 3 horse won 4 races ago. It was a stalking track. He was a stalker on the inside. He took care of business there. He comes back. Inside of the track was good. I don't know why he was so far back that race. There's nothing in the comments. Why was he so far back that race? He did come on with a fury. It almost looked like he missed the break or something, and maybe they didn't get the comment, because usually this horse has a bit of speed. Then he goes to Tampa, runs on a bad rail. Well, he was on the outside on a bad rail, so he took advantage of a bias that day. And then his last race, he won easily, and he was running with the bias. So this horse kind of had that bias every time he ran. He looks good, but at 8-5, I might try to beat him. Ah, shit, this race is really tough. Last race, this 4 horse went too fast to win. And it looks like a lot of these horses are coming out of the same race. Boy, there's a lot of good marked horses here. A lot. Man, this is a good race. Really good race. July 3, 6-12. July 3rd, July 3rd, July 3rd. July 3rd. July 3rd. July 3rd is a key race here. Let's see, we got 8 horses and about 5 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5 of the horses are coming out of that July 3rd. I got that was an early pressing day. So I think the 2 ran against the bias. Who did the best that race? The 4 had the lead, and he went too fast to win that race. He dueled with the 3 horse who won that race. The 3 dropped in to win that race too. The 3 just dropped from 16,000 to win that race. Or I'm sorry, the 5. I'm getting my numbers mixed up because I'm looking at a date. The 5 dropped from 16,000 to win that race. He came just off the pace. The 6 and the 4 both earned a heart that day. They dueled with each other. The 6 outdueled the 4 and lasted longer. The 8 horse stalked 2 lengths behind that race. So that was a super fast-paced day. The big dropper won it. I might try to beat this 3 and this 5. I kind of stopped with the 5 horse or the 6 horse talking about their marks. Mainly because I just think the 7 and the 8 are going to be too far outside. They look good, especially the 8 looks good. 8's a horse that I definitely would have liked on the inside of the track. His marks are good in his last 2 races. He dueled with, or he just rated and just missed. I'm going to try to beat both of them. I think right now, I want to use this 4. And I want to use this 2. In fact, I want to use the 4-2-1 the most here. But I could see going a lot of different ways. I could see keying off the 5. I think I'm feeling greedy and full of myself, and I want to play for a big hit here. Let me see what I'm thinking of here. Because you know what? At these crazy odds, I think I can almost include all of these horses. Dude, I think this is a good race here. I knew I liked this card. It might turn out to be a disaster, though. If I use the 3 and the 4, or wait, 3 and the 5, I could definitely play them to the 1, the 2, and the 4. 85, 400, and $204. Those are monsters with the 3 winning. And with the 5 winning, those are paying $294, $1,500. Yeah, I'm including these exactas. I can make a boatload spreading wide here. And I think I'm going to do a 3-horse Dutch here. I might be crazy here. Whoa, I don't have any time. I don't have any time. All right, so I got the win tickets down. Three and 5 on top of the 1, 2, and 4. I want those tickets. Do I want to do anything else here? Dude, I'm almost feeling like, how much is a $5 or how much is a 5 horse trifecta box? I don't even know. Do I want to do a, dude, I could see that try box coming in. How much is a $5 try box? For a buck? 30 bucks? Or is that for 50 cents? That's for 50 cents, 30 bucks? Dude, I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to do a try box here. 30 bucks. I'm going to do that. I know I'm feeling too good today. If I'm doing try boxes. Dude, I'm either going to look brilliant or bum here. But and why is it taking them? It's been 0 minutes for a while. They're like trying to bait me into doing more bets here. Let's see, Crusader. You know what? I got crazy reasons, but I believe in the inside of the track there. I bet the 1, 2, and 4 to win. And I bet a 1 through 5 box. You're not that far off from what I did myself. This is a race where right now I feel like I'm either going to be look brilliant or just fail miserably here. And for me to fail miserably here, it's probably just going to come in 5-3 or 3-5. That would be the failing miserably, I think. Oh, Daryl, I did a 1 through 5 try box. 50 cents costs 30 bucks. I usually don't do this bet. I bet to win. I did a 3 horse Dutch box to win the 1, 2, 4. And then I did exactas 3 and 5 on top of the 1, 2, 4 because they were paying insane. I almost thought I should have did a 1, 2, 4, 1, 2, 4 exacta box, but I don't want to go crazy here. Joshua says I lost it. I might have lost it, but man, if there's ever a time to do a try box, if you really think a 29 to 1 shot can win a 50 to 1 shot, you think the inside of the track is good, I don't think this is a worse spot for me to do this. Unless it comes in 3-5, but come on with this 4. At least split the 3-5 for me. Let's go! Let's go, motherfucker! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! No! 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 Damn it! God, I thought that 4 was gonna win the whole way around the fucking track. Why did I go into the bathroom? Why did I go into the bathroom? Everything was going right until I did my wander into the bathroom. I thought that 4 was a winner. I thought that 4 was a stone cold winner. Ah, shit. Marco Lou says 8 wins as he thought. Hey, Marco, did you, okay, if you like the 8, tell me you at least thought that this crazy guy and used his 1, 4, and 2 for second. God damn, this 8 hit. Who was the 8? Oh, he was a Cozy Dream was the horse that I said I would love if he was on the inside. I would have hit the try if the 8 did not run. I would have hit the try if the 8 would not have ran. And I'm okay. I'm okay with not playing the 8 because I believe in the inside of the track. Anyway, this inquiry is on the 8 or no? Probably not. Hey, Parsons hit that. Parsons played a 4-8 try. Parsons caught the try. Nice, Parsons. I thought for sure that 4 was a winner. I was yelling like a lunatic for that 4. I knew I wanted to play this 4. Maybe I should have did a real place bet. Maybe I should have did a place bet. I'm feeling too good right now. Is the inquiry against the 4? Maybe the inquiry's against the 4. Who's inquiring? Eight's not affected. So it sounds like you guys are thinking it's against the 4. Grandma says 3 got completely knocked out. Well, if they take this 4 down, I'm going to be. I still would have been okay. So if they take the 4 down, they're gonna. It's gonna be. If the 4 interfered with the 3, it's gonna be 8-5-1. I just needed either way. I would have hit that ticket. I just needed the 8 not to run. I needed the 8 not to run. Cozy Dreams, you got to beat me from the 8 hole. Oh, he's an a-hole. Let's see. Dean says the 3 just stopped running in the backstretch. The 4 was next to him. Oh, Parsons, we want this 4 to stay up. I want Parsons to cash this try ticket. The try got to be really good, right? There's no way this try is not good if it stays the 4 there. I mean, it has to pay. What would be good on that try for 50 cents? $100, $150 maybe? Hey, what's up, Larry? And Larry has a Ellis Park bet over there. 3-6 exacta box. Oh, Cozy Dreams. Boy, man, I'm not complaining about Gulfstream today. We are seeing prices. Did anyone hit that exacta with the 8-4? Tell me someone hit that exacta. I'm glad Parsons hit the try, but tell me someone hit that damn exacta. Leave this 4 up. Maybe you guys don't want to say it now with having to sweat out an inquiry. Marco Lou had the 4-6. Oh, had 4-6. That's a rematch race. That's a rematch race. And the public did a good job there because the 5 beat the 8 last race. And this time the 8 beat the 5 and the public bet more money on the 8 to win. 8 was 2-1. And then I think, yeah, the 4 was in that race also. Oh, Parsons hit the exacta as well. Let's see. Daryl's alive to a few 4 horses at Saratoga. This is your payout leg. Oh, actually, it looks like he's alive to 5 horses. Good luck, Daryl. 7, 8, 10, and 11 would be nice payouts. And the least he'll collect is 47 to the 6. So, yeah, he's alive to 5 horses. Oh, you have 8 horses? Oh, you have 8 horses, but the lowest payouts. Oh, so you're just putting out the 4 that would be really good. Yeah, isn't this kind of a... Oh, they left the 4 up there. They left the 4 up there for Parsons. It took a while, and I was almost starting to wonder why aren't they doing the replay just like Bill was saying. Dude, I can't say I should have did a place bet on the 4 and the 2 horse there. I just thought if he got beat, it would be most likely from an inside horse, the 5 or the 3. God damn it! I even seen this 8, but I don't trust that 8 hole at all. It blew up in my face. Did Daryl hit that too? Oh, Bill Bell had the place money on the 4. Bill played the 4 to win in place. Nice job. All right. Wow, I thought the exacta would have paid more than that, to be honest. Holy shit, I thought the try would have paid more than that too. $0.50 pick 3 paid $1,000, of course. That was going to be good. Yeah, I thought your try would have paid more than that, Parsons. Too bad the 1 couldn't have passed this 5 for third. That would have been probably the real difference. Yeah, $15 for the place ticket. Yeah, that pays about right to me. I think anywhere between 15 and 20 bucks. I would have thought the place ticket would have paid. Let's see. In has a play over there at Saratoga. The 3 to win and 3 on top of the 1-2. Oh, 3 on top of the 1-2, and then all for third in the try. Okay, I see that bet. You know, I don't play that many tries. Did that try pay short, or just because I don't play tries that often, I overestimated what that should have paid? I was thinking between 100 and 150 for 50 cents. I was shocked to see $52. But my judgment might not be real good on that. Dude, I'm getting looks today. I just gotta give me a slow one. Slow one across the plate. Attila likes the 6 over there at Saratoga. All right, here's the replay. They took a long time to get this replay. I thought this horse was a winner. Boy, I wanted to bet on the 8. Right now, I wanted to bet on the 8. Wow, he's gobbling up ground, isn't he? You know, that is the second outside horse that won today. I'm still remembering that 7 at 4 to 5. Maybe the inside's not as good as I think. Three just took a bad step on his own. In fact, I think 3 took 2 bad steps in that race. 3 took 2 bad steps in that race. He's still running, so he didn't break down. He got pulled up, though. I don't think he broke down. Unless that's the 7 I was looking at. Nope, the 3's still running, jogging with a jockey on it, so I just wanted to make sure he was all right. I don't know. Could the track not be as good inside? Now, it's so difficult to say. I'm really not going to let that race bug me. I said if the 8 was on the inside, I would love this horse. 4 got the lead. 4 opened up. He just got tired on me. He just wasn't good enough. You know, I did say that the inside's not as automatic as I would like it to be. Oh, that's such a would have, could have, should have race. That is such a would have, could have, should have. Yeah, it does feel kind of tragic to lose like that, doesn't it? With an 8 horse beating you. not only beating you, but kind of coming from 5 lengths off. You had a pretty good the four did open up and got like a solid 4 or 5 lengths coming around that turn. I really thought I had a winner. Oh, Dean and Crusader are talking about that. I remember showing you guys that video when at Gulfstream Park. What was that horse's name that jumped the rail on me at 7-1? The announcer, the track announcer, even called him a winner, and then he goes, "Looks like you." Oh, Fallen Leaf. Fallen Leaf was the horse. Remember Fallen Leaf, guys? Oh my God. The announcer called him a winner, and as soon as he did that, there was still about 6 steps to go to the wire. He had about an 8 length lead on everyone, and he jumped the rail. Oh, thank you, Dean. Thank you, Bill and Dean. Yeah, and they're complimenting the guys in chat room too. We got a good group here. And a lot of you been on this for a long time, man, and I appreciate it. Let's see, we got the 6th race, our first turf race of the day. I was hoping to be up a ton of money on these dirt and turf sprint races. Uh, it might be funny if I have a big day and it's because of the turf routes. But turf routes are hit or miss for me. I'm not scared to play them, but I don't have, like right now, I got an idea of how I want to play the dirt races or the turf sprints. The route races, it seems to just be more fair. So I don't know. I have no plans on how to attack the turf route races myself. But we do got a decent level, optional claiming 25,000 mile on the turf. And let me just look at my bias reports just to make sure there hasn't been a trend that I haven't noticed. The inside might be a little bit of a good spot. Might be. They only ran 5 last week. For the meet, post 1 through 3 has been winning 43%. But I'm not that excited about it because 7 on out, they're winning 25%. So it's not impossible. It's not, 10%, where it's really unlikely. Every running position is in every running style is capable of winning. They're wiring 24%, closing 27%, stalking 49%. There might be a little lean towards the inside, slight, not all encompassing kind of bias that sometimes we get on the dirt. And with this being we're down to 3 race days a week. It's best just to act like the track is kind of fair right now, I guess. That's probably what I'm thinking. Let's see, Daryl. It sounds like Daryl hit one of his lighter pick threes, but he's still alive in his pick 5 and pick 4 and rolling more pick threes. Good luck, Daryl. And Dean likes the hey, what's up, Case G? Hey, what's up, In the Money Mike? Yeah, this is a turf race over here at Gulfstream. Let's see. I got to get my thing located. All right, here we are. The one horse, one race sample 4 races ago. Did a nice job getting in position, which I like to see on a closer. That's how I judge closers more than anything. Uh, I like them to be within 3 lengths at this call right here. If you guys don't know, if you guys are new, I like horses, closers to get within 3 right there. So I don't think that's that bad of a race, but I really can't rate it. He comes back. He was average, but he is a closer. Remember, I do my marks only for the first 6 furlongs. You kind of expect closers not to be really flashy here. But average. Didn't quite get in position. Finished 2 by 1. He wins his next race. That was that 1-day meet or 2-day meet, and I didn't do July. I just didn't do that because it was a 1-day meet and I was irritated. He comes back to Gulfstream, average again. Overall, he just looks like a closer to me. He's been doing a nice job pretty much getting in position, and he's capable if the pace backs up and he gets within that 3 lengths of the lead at the top of the stretch. The 2-horse, 4 races ago at 5 furlongs, it was an inside track. He was in the 9-hole. He went too fast to win. I love that race. He comes back, wins his very next race as a chalk, though. The inside was good that day. He had the inside, handled business. Then he gets a stalking closing track. He was off slow. I was kind of wondering why he was so far back after showing speed for a couple races. So that was probably an okay race considering he was off slow. And then last race, stalking closing day. I don't know why he was so far back again. Is it just at 35,000? He just might not be a fast enough horse at 35,000. But he is a sprinter stretching out. I don't mind sprinters stretching out. If I really like them, I'm not sure right now what I think of him. He's also trying grass for the first time. 18-1, I'm not willing to throw him out yet. Let's see, the 4 also ran a couple sprint race. 3 races back, kind of the fastest winner that day. On a stalking closing day, he was a stalker. Comes back at another 6 furlong race, stalking closing day. He was close to the pace, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, and then Matt Strides as the fastest winner at the or slowest winner of the day at the finish. Then he tries the turf on a stalking day. He was technically a closer, so I gave him an asterisk. I'm not sure what I think of this horse either. 9-2. Five horses, 4-1. 4 races ago, I love that race. 4 races ago at 7.5 furlongs, went too fast to win. I love that race. He comes back, improves his speed figure, which I like to see after the Hearts, or an asterisk. He also went too fast to win that race. I think both of those were good races. He wins after. It's too bad he won at even money. But he wins when he gets a reasonable pace. And then he's tries the dirt. Maybe he doesn't like the dirt, but he does have an excuse there anyways. He went too fast to win. What class is this? There's a 25,000 optional claimer. He's about 7-2. I do like him. But there is other speed. Well, so the 5 earns his Hearts at the front end, where the 8 earned his heart last race while stalking, which is usually a really good sign. He's even money. Let's see, 4 races ago, stalking closing day. Like I said, don't worry about the marks. He got in position at the top of the stretch, just missed. I like that race. Comes back, again gets the lead at the top of the stretch, went fast for the first call. I like that race. Missed by a K-hair 2 races ago. Nothing's wrong with that race. Been doing it at a little bit higher of a level. I can definitely see why he's the favorite. And is the 9 in? The 9 is in. Let's see, 9 sprinting. On that turf sprint 4 races ago, slow, slow, slow. You don't want to be a sprinter on the, you don't want to be a closer on a sprint race on the turf. He looks like a horse that has front speed at a route, but not on a sprint, the turf sprints anyways. I think I can forgive him for that race. He comes back, wins right after that on the turf. He gets that closing day, that June 3rd. That's the same day that the 8 horse ran. He was a stalker that day. They were both stalkers that day. I'm splitting hairs, but I like the 9's June 3rd race better. And then they tried him 6 furlongs. I don't know why a horse that showed these sharp turf route races, you go to, I hate it when barns don't look like they know what they're doing. I would have left him sprinting. I'd throw that. I would have left him routing on the turf. I'm willing to forgive that 6 furlong sprint race. So I kind of like what they're betting. I think you got to respect the 8. I do like the 9. And I like the 5. And I like the 1. I'm going to bet this 9 to win. And I'm going to do 2 exactas. I should have probably did 1 exactas. Box. 981. No, 951. 951. And 958. You know, I think I should Dutch the 1 horse too. I think I should put a bid on the 1 to win. So I got 1 and 8 to win. I think what I really should have did, I think there was a better way to bet this. So if 5-9 comes in, I got it twice. I think I should have bet this. No, I think I should have did. I think I should have put 9 and 5 first and second with those horses. Is how I think I should. Oh, they're off. I think I should have, instead of these 2 boxes, I think I would have been better. I think it would have been better to do this bet. Come on, 9-5. I'd love to see a 9-5 here. Give me a slow, slow pace. Shitty. I told you I'm going to win the turf races because I was so geeked up about the fucking dirt. I would have preferred 9.5. I would have definitely preferred 9.5, but I'll take that. I got a decent win ticket. Hit the exacta. Didn't really matter which way I played it. Didn't really matter. Let's just hope we got 5-1 on that 9 horse. Hey, what's up, BJ Plum? Yeah, BJ Plum, I haven't seen you in a while, man. You said you haven't been back for months. Dude, watch. This will be funny if like I said, if I have a big day because of these turf routes after getting so geeked up for the dirt. Daryl says he'll stick with Saratoga. That's cool, Daryl. We like having you here, man. And I'm going to keep doing Saratoga and Woodbine on Thursdays. I've been kind of enjoying it. Yesterday wasn't the best day for me. Actually, it was a kind of a bad day. Oh, you got a sec. Oh, congratulations, man. You got a baby coming. Yeah, Attila, good job, Paul. Finally. I know, finally cashing a ticket, but I'm a little pissed that I wasted that 24-1. I mean, I really should have put a win ticket on them. And I probably should have had a place ticket on that 4 at 20-1, but man, I mean, you gotta give me credit. I mean, we're handicapping right there. We're not chalky tickets. But yeah, if it felt like I don't like those days where it feels like, wow, I'm handicapping really good, but it doesn't translate into money. Hey, what's up, Ryan? Yeah, BJ Plum having a second baby on the way. And 9 went wire to wire. Man, not only would that 9.5 exacta paid more, the way I bet it, I would have ended up twice as many times. So that really ended up being a big difference, but fuck. I am not going to complain there. Grandma's asking, does any of you guys watch Charlestown? I don't know if I know I've never played Charlestown. I prefer the no kids and getting a dog route better. That's what Ryan says. And then he congrats DJ. Oh, I love little kids, man. I wish I had a little kid. Oh, Mike's saying fallen leaf. Mike, you remember that? That dude, that was all over the internet. I think that might have even made Sports Center. I remember I was at my local track that day. That was when I was still going to local track. I had doubles with him, win ticket, exacta. That was just brutal. And then he wins like a race or two later as a 3-5. Hey, what's up? Oh boy. This doesn't always work. What's up, Parsons?
All right. So I'm sitting here watching this last race at Gulfstream. I'm in the office, my new office.
Okay.
It closed at 4, but I forgot to first lock the door. And I'm watching that last race at Gulfstream, and I got that 9 in there after you brought him to my attention. And I slammed my fist down, and I said, "Come on, motherfucker, get your ass to the wire." And I look up, and there's a little old church lady clutching her purse standing in my lobby.
Nice.
And I go, "Can I help you?" She said, "I just need to pay my car insurance, but I'll come back Monday."
Well, you guys are Kentuckians. Soon as you probably told her it was a horse race, and she probably understood right away after that.
I didn't get a chance to.
Oh, you didn't?
Out the door before I could.
Oh, she boogied out of there.
Yeah.
Oh my God, you're already scaring away clients.
There you go. I'll talk to you later.
All right, man. Nice.
Right.
Well, nice hit too. Is Charlestown one of those bull ring? That's what Bill says. Try pay 26,000. So I'm guessing if it's Charlestown, I doubt it if the super paid 300,000. My guess on that, Grandma, is the pool was only 33,000. I'd be shocked if they had a lot of tracks do that, and a lot of people don't realize that. You know, if they let you do a 10, they do the payouts in $1. So when you see a payout like that, especially at a small track, sometimes it's questionable. My guess is there was only 40,000 in the pool, and 33 was a payout on a single 10-cent ticket. But that's my guess. I could be wrong about that. But that's still a crazy payout. Anytime a whole pool. Four and a half furlong races. That's what our 4 needed last race, a 4.5 furlong race. Let's see, they went 23-3, 47-2, and a 110-2. So to me that looks pretty solid. Grandma says that. Yeah, you got to watch out for that sometimes. What did you say? That was Charleston's last race yesterday? I'll even look it up. Whoops! Whoop! Hit the wrong thing. I think you said it was the 5th race. Ooh. A 17-1 over an 85-1 over a 9-1. Ooh, that's a ticket, isn't it, Grandma? Yeah, Grandma. So, this is what you got to look at. So, see that dollar superfecta? See the payout? Is that, like you said, 300,000? But notice that the pool was only 43,000. So there was a single 10-cent ticket. So my guess was right. Uh, the reason why they didn't pay 43,000 for a single ticket is they still got to take their cut. So that's what happened there. But still, a lot of new players get caught on that and don't realize that. Just like the trifecta, it says it paid 26,000 for $1. It looks like there was 3 50-cent tickets total. Wait, no. Yeah, probably 3 50-cent tickets in the out of the whole thing, right? No, there was a single dollar ticket. I lost myself on the try, but I'm right about the super. I lost myself on the try. 26,000. I think it looks like there's a $2 ticket there, but there's not a $2 ticket because they got to take their cut of that. So there's probably just they paid 13,000 for 50 cents. Something like that. Yeah, but either way, it's a good chunk of change. Hey, what's up, Howard? Let's see. Let's start looking at this race. We got about 13 minutes, and I'm willing to say, I just love the inside at Gulfstream. I will say that 2 came off the pace, circled, even though I think he had the rail on the backstretch. The 7 did win at 4 to 5 on the outside, and this 8 just won on the outside. Maybe it's not as inside as I think, but I am hard-headed. So, if I keep talking about the inside and I'm going to structure my bet to the inside, you might want to take that with a grain of salt today. I mean, trust what you're seeing. I'm willing to say they gotta really kill me on that inside adjustment some days. So I'm willing to acknowledge that it might not be as strong. It's a little tough for me to say it. I want to say that it's still there because the 7 was 4 to 5. So if a horse is going to bust a bias, I could see a 4 to 5 doing it. And I kept saying that if the 8 was on the inside, I would absolutely love the 8. So it wasn't like it was a horse. It's not like I got beat by horses on the outside that I didn't like or I thought was questionable. One was a first-time starter at 4 to 5, and the other one was a horse that I would have absolutely loved if he was probably anywhere 5 post or over. So Margalou's got a ticket like me, half the field there. But anyways, let's see. So we got optional claiming 50,000. This is a little bit higher of a level. 6.5 furlongs on the dirt. The 1 horse, 4 races ago, inside of the track was good that day, I thought. For the most part, horses don't come from 11 lengths off the lead over there at Gulfstream. So he ran with the bias, or he ran on the good part of the track, closed. I don't think closing is a good thing, but I think that's a pretty good race right there. Comes back. Inside of the track was good. He was stuck in the 4-hole. I gave him an asterisk for that race. Then he gets the middle of the track on a day that the middle of the track was good. I thought that early speed and stalkers were dominant that day. Him coming from 6 lengths out, I gave him the asterisk for being a closer. So I do believe that was against the bias that day. And then last race, the inside of the track was good. He had the inside. To me, he just looks like a slow early horse and things got to fall in his way. That's what he kind of looks like to me. If you keep on the dirt 6 furlongs at Gulfstream, if you keep spotting the field 4 lengths or more, you will have a tough time. Whether you have the good part of the track or not, unless the track is really backing up. So I'm not sure what I think about him other than right now, not too much. The 2 horse does look like a stalker closer type. Three races ago, Rail was bad. He was on the outside and he won. Then he gets an inside track. He was in the 4 hole that day. I thought he was against the bias. I don't think that's a bad race. And did he run? Both of these horses ran in that June race, June's 5th race where the middle of the track was good. And both of them had the same excuse. They were more closers that day. I'm looking for speed. I always start looking for the speed. Let's see, the 3 horse. Oh, our Mercedes boys. I hate it when I see their names. 4 races ago, it was early pressing day. I had that the inside of the track was good. So I got him. I think he kind of ran against the bias and won that race. He comes back, runs another nice race in a stakes. Comes back in another nice race. This horse got speed. This is kind of what I'm looking for. Other than the price at 2 to 1, I'm not that excited about. 4 looks quick. He ran 2 fast races at Tampa. 4 races ago, he was pretty much the fastest winner of the day. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner on a day that the inside was good. Then he went too fast to win, still missed by a nose. I love that race. Comes back, fastest winner of the day. That last race, that June 30th race, I might want to look that up to see what type of horses were in there. He had the good part of the track. He was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. I don't like how bad he fell back there. But I don't think that's a bad race. This is a tough race. And let's see, June 30th is coming up a few times. The 5's coming out of that same race, and the 5 dueled with him that day. 5, I think, was at a bigger disadvantage because I thought the track was inside and he was in the 5 hole. So I thought, to me, the 4 got a better trip that day, and the 5 ran better than him. Six is fast. I don't like Route to Sprint. This horse is a little bit tricky. I'm going to say he's a sprinter right now until proven otherwise. He's undefeated on the sprints. He was fast at the first call out on each sprint. Won his first 2 races. They tried him at a mile. Not only did they try him at a mile, they tried him in a grade 3 race. I think this is a complete forgivable race. I had that the rail was bad. He was in the 5 hole, but he went too fast to win that day. This is not a mile horse. I think that's a really good race. I think this is a tough race, and I'm not sure where I'm even settling at. I think this is a tough race top to bottom. I want to see something. I want to see the results for today. I gotta get back in the habit of doing these tic-tac-toe boards. You guys should be reminding me to do them. I noticed the last few shows I've been getting away from them. I want to see what this track was doing on the dirt today. Wait a minute, the 5-horse won the first race at even money? From the 5, why did I keep calling him the, oh, was that the second race? Second race, the 7 won. Oh, there was an extra dirt race that I didn't realize. This was a mile race. That was at 24-1. That's a turf race. I don't know. Could the track be favoring outside on the dirt sprints today? I was kind of holding it off because I knew that the 2 won at 24-1. But you know what? He won at a mile. Maybe for the sprints, it possibly could be outside. It's been speed and stalkers all day. 2 horses wired, the 8-horse stalked. I honestly don't want to play this race if I think the outside is okay. Hey, Mo Knows, what's up, man? Oh, yesterday you overslept and joined us late. Today you're at the DMV. Oh, brutal. I'm not sure where I'm at this race. If I thought the track was favored, if I was hard set wanting to play the inside, I know what I would do. There might be enough information on that tic-tac-toe board to tell me that's not a good idea. I mean, this 6 on the far outside could be any type of thing. He can actually be a graded 3 horse. He just ran too fast that race. Let's see. Wow, Parsons, this was your strongest opinion of the last sequence, huh? The 5 is a single in your pick 3 here. Wow. I don't think there's much difference between the 5 and the 4. Although I did say that I thought the 5 ran a little bit of a superior race over the 4 last race. I really don't know what to do with this 6 horse. Not only did a lot of these horses run together on June 30th, it's also a rematch race on June 5th. Let's see, how many are out of that race? Only 2 or more. I really don't know what to do with the 6. I don't know what to do with the outside of the track. Oh, this is your middle leg here. But you're singled here. If it's inside of the track, I think the 3 horse gets the lead and protects from the other outside. And I'd be looking at the 1, 2, 3 off the, or the 1 or the 3 to win on the lead, or the 1 or 2 to come off the back end. But I'm not convinced right now. I got a feeling I'm sitting out this race. I mean, with the odds of the horses, I'm considering doing something with, only the 1 would irritate me not playing him at 13 to 1. I mean, if the 2 wins at 3 to 1, I'm not going to be out of shape. If the 3 wins at 2 to 1, I don't care that much. I don't completely want to make an adjustment to the outside of the track and bet this 6 or this 5. I think I'm sitting out this race. It almost looks like there's not that much room here. I think the public got this covered to where they're forcing you to make a real stand here. It's not that good of a spread. I think I'm out this race. Parsons says he's going to do a 1-4-5 on the exacta saver. It all depends on how you feel about this damn track. I think I'm sitting out this race. And the reason why I'm not throwing just a small win, a $20 win bet on this 1 horse, I do feel like, I mean, there's long shots that I'm like really willing to jump in. I do feel like the race really has to break down. I think the 3, the 4, and the 5, and even the 6 has to hook up and just leave it open. Maybe I should. I'm sitting out this race. I'm just sitting out this race. I think there's just too many ways for me to go here. Hey, what's up, Rennes Do? Rennes Do likes a 3-4-5 in the exacta. You really need the 5 to or the 4 horse to split those two. If the 4 gets first or second, those could definitely pay something. Five out broke the 4. But I still think the inside's carrying. So this was a scenario where I thought the 3 would be able to hold those horses off, would get a fast pace, and that could open the door to the 2 and the 1. I'm surprised the 5 or the 4 horse gave up so early here. Is he capable of rating? I thought he was nothing but an engine. He pretty much looks like just an engine. I don't know if the 4 could re-rally. I think this is set up perfectly for this 2 horse. If he has horse, five, 6. 1 looks like he's going to hit the board. I mean, I don't have a problem with that result because I could have seen that. That's kind of close to what I kind of seen, but not quite. 5 horse went wire to wire from the 5 hole. 6 put up a good race. That was just a tough race. And I don't think there's much skin on that bone, really. I don't think there's much skin on that bone. I mean, meat on that damn bone. Could you bet the one to win? Could I bet the one to win? And then the one to come in second with like kind of, pretty much all of them? Would that bet have made sense there? One to win and pretty much an all one, maybe leaving the four out. Could that bet have made sense? Where's that freaking race? Sorry about scrolling all over the place. I hate when I do that. When I watch your video. Oh, Parsons. Yeah, 6 was the horse that I still thought could have been any type of horse. I wasn't willing to leave that 6 alone. I mean, he's undefeated. He earned triangles and everything. And then he goes to a grade 3 race and went too fast to win. I thought that was a good race. I thought that was too good of a race to even say that he was a throwout. This was honestly a race where 4 was the closest horse in my head to being a throwout. I did think that the 5, just because I looked at the June 30th race and determined that the 4 had the better part of the track that day and it could have been reversed today. The only way I would have hit this is if the last minute I would have said I wanted to play the 1 to win and then kind of did almost an all, maybe leaving out the 4 horse to the 1. I don't know if that, let's see, would that have been worth playing? I doubt it if that's really worth playing, though, to be honest. No, 5-1's only paying $17. Actually, you would have wanted to throw out the 5. I would have had to throw out the 5 because now I'm looking at how they paid this. The probables. The 2-1 would have paid 42. The 3-1 would have paid 21. The 4-1 would have paid 42. The 6-1 would have paid 66. And then you got the 5. I would have threw out the 5-1. I'm so glad that thought didn't come in my mind. I was kind of almost wondering if I was a little chicken shit there, but no, I did the right thing. Oh, my wife and her girlfriends rented a boat. Who the hell they got driving that boat? Her boyfriend? Is your boyfriend driving? Yeah, now that I see the probables, I don't think I could have pulled that trigger. In fact, I probably would have said throw out the 5-1. By the way, good job, Parsons. I think you said that 5 was your single. I thought that was a super competitive race, though. Yeah, I get it. Saying that you were going to let the 6 beat you too. I could see going that angle. He did win on a speed favoring track. I couldn't do it myself. I think that grade 3 was the kicker for me to be like, no, I got to respect him. If that was an average grade 3 race triangle, I probably could have. I probably could have thrown him out, but with that being a heart triangle, I don't think I couldn't have. I couldn't have got around it. Let's see. Parsons alive. Parsons excited. Let's see. What is he alive? I think he's excited for the 8, huh? 3, 8, 10. Next race. Oh shit, you got a bunch of decent ones. Oh wait, no, 3, 8, 10. Oh, they're not bad. 91 for $1. Oh, 5.99 for $1 and 102. Good luck. Let's see. Bill got his bet over there at Mammoth. Let's see. Who is he betting? Oh, he likes the 4 in the race coming up. You got about 10 minutes in that race. I'll be right back. Let me hit the John. All right, let's see where we at. Where we at? We got Gulfstream. We still got 3 races left, huh? We got 2 turfs in a 2 turfs in a sprint. Is that what we got? And we got a cheap. I might have to look for some doubles here. Let's. Okay, we still got 22 minutes. Perfect. Let's even try to look at the pick 3 here. Although I'd rather have 2 dirt races and a turf. Let's see, I want to pull up that Mammoth race. And what were the fractions of this race? All right, let's see where we're at. I'm gonna try to at least scope out the pick 3. I don't know if I'm gonna play, but it'll give me an idea at least on the doubles that I'm looking for too, if I got enough time to finish this. Let's see, we got a mile on the turf, claiming 12.5. Let's see, 4 races go on this one horse. Early pressing day, slow, slow, slow. Absolutely no speed, asterisk. Comes back, runs about the same race. Average, slow, slow, no position. Then he 2 races ago, bad rail stalking closing day. He had the bad rail, hesitated at the start. That's enough to give him an asterisk. And then last race, they dropped him. And he was just slow match strides with the slowest winner, ran a 3rd, didn't quite, again, he got a slow start. Slow start, hesitated at the start, off slow, hit gate. Off slow again. What is that, like 5 races out of maybe 10? You can't even trust this horse to get out the gate. I'm gonna just scroll. Wow, he's 3-1. He is dropping. All right, the 2 horse. 4 races ago, stalking closing day. That was at Tampa Bay. That race 4 races ago. Went fast at the first call. Average. Speed was not holding good there. I got him technically a stalker, but that almost looks like a front running effort there, with him earning a triangle there. He comes to Gulfstream 3 races ago, stalking closing day. Looks like if that's a stalking closing day, he went 22-3. That looks insane. Dropped him the class, but they then went to 5 furlongs. I don't care how much speed you have at a route. It usually don't work at a sprint at Gulfstream on the turf. I'm willing to forgive that race. I don't know where that horse fits. And then he, on July 11th, last race, he matched track. Man, I love cheap speed at a price. 25-1, I'm going to consider him, depending on what the rest of the race looks like. The 3 horse. Matched strides with the slowest winner 4 races ago. Then he was just slow. I don't know, nothing there. 3 races ago, he went too fast to win at the 6 furlong mark. I like that race. Comes back just average. And then he threw in a clunker last race on July 4th. I think I've seen that July 4th before. July 4th. July 4th. But he could have, if I bet this 2 horse, I need the 2 to get the easy lead, and this 3 does have speed. In fact, it looks like the 4 could have a bit of speed too. 3 races ago, average, slow. 1 tick slower than the winner, slow, average. He's going for the lead. Oh, this is going to be a tough one. Where the fuck did this 5 horse speed come from last race? He just broke his maiden. He just looked terribly off form and slow. And then all of a sudden last race, he had, wow, he won at 25-1, huh? I can't get a read on him. Let's see, this is Bill's horse at Monmouth. I think he bet a horse here for 4 horse. Dude, I was trying to look for a pick 3, and I'm having trouble going through the first leg here. There does seem like there could be a lot of speed, though. There's no one jumping. I see a bunch of like weak possible speed horses. Let's see, the 7. Inside track was good, asterisk. Then he got a good inside track, ran like shit. That was a dirt race, though. Then he went fast. Man, I mean, my head is just jumbled this race. I like this race on this 9. Then he goes to 5. He's almost just like the 2 horse. where he can add some speed in the 10. Wow, there's 12 horses in this race. Man, I am kind of lost this turf race, honestly. I don't know. I almost feel like you got to go wide there. They're betting the 10. Ten's another one with speed. He's ran his last 3 races are really nice. But before that, running at 20,000. I'm kind of lost in this race. Let me glance at the other race. I might have to forget about the pick 3. Let's see. The 9th race is going to be a 12-5. Definitely like it. Wow, 2's undefeated and I'm not sure. Is it outside there, or is it just flat out speed? I want to see what the morning line looks like on that race. The 7's 10-1. He definitely looks a bit interesting. Nine is at 5-2. Let's see, the horses I think you got to expect are the 9-7. Wow, actually some of these horses got prices. Two, 3, 9, and 7. What about that last race? What does that last race just look at a glance? One is definitely on the radar there. Is that a $6,000 turf race or 12-5? 12-5 turf race. Oh, I like him. $30-1 shot I like a little bit. Man, my first glance, this could be crazy. I think I got too many horses. And I got about 10 minutes. I got too many horses already and I don't even understand. God, I can't even remember who I was thinking of. 1, 4, 1, 4, 7, and 9. 1, 4, 7, 9. Is that the exact same horses in the other thing? I'm going to have to narrow this down to be able to do anything. We're in the 8th race. The one can't even get out the gate. I don't trust him. How do I see this pace going? I was trying to get to this 2 horse, but I think there's a ton of speed. I think the 2 can go to lead. The 3 can go to lead. I think it's possible that the 4 could. The 7. Ugh. I don't know where I'm at this race. I really don't. Ten's definitely going to lead. 10 should probably be the favorite this race. I probably agree with that. Could this be a deep closer race? Could this be a race where the pace falls apart? He's only got in position there. I'm having a problem with this race for sure. Boy, this is a bad, not a super bad group. Okay, everyone cannot have the lead here. I am lost in this race. I really am. I'm just lost. Why am I making this race so fucking hard? Some of these horses been non-winners 2 lifetimes so far. I can't even tell where they broke their maiden. I'm just going back and just trying to get any kind of clue to right now I am just having a nightmare with this race. Absolute nightmare. That's kind of what I'm looking for. The 4 horse that is the only horse that broke his maiden at a level. How the fuck did he win that race? Because he looks like garbage. How did he break his maiden at 75,000? And then he ran in a 1X race, 35, and then all of a sudden he's at $12,000 and can't break it. Do nothing. There's 2 horses that broke their maiden at a decent price from what I can see. Maybe 3. 2 horse broke his maiden at 20. I keep trying to get to this horse. I don't know if I can even play this race. I have no idea where my head is this race. Does anyone like this damn race? In a way, I think I'm making this race too damn hard. Let's see, the best marked horse is the 2 horse. Nine is definitely interesting. 10 is probably up there. Ten just beat the 2. Let's see, I got about 2 minutes, and right now nothing looks good. I'm tempted to bet this race still. As much trouble as I'm having with it, I'm tempted to bet this race. If they come off the pace, I kind of like the 12. And then the horses that I'm like considering betting and just putting down the bet, saying and being like, it is what it is the 2 and the 9. And I think I'm crazy on this 2 horse. Yet one's the other horse that I think could benefit from this race coming off the back end. I really don't like that this horse is barely ever getting in position, but none of these horses do. I almost feel like this race, they should come off the pace. That's why I like the 11. I do get your thought on the 1. I'm having a completely hard time on this race. That's why part of me says just bet. If I play with this, just do a play bet on the 2 and the 9. Let's see. So I think I'm going to do that bet. I think I'm going to bet the 2 and the 9. I probably win in place at those odds. I can't get I can't get past them. I know this can't be a real bet here. The best I could do is a my lower range of bets. It's either that bet or sit out. Two and a 9 win in place. Frankie Tubbs went win in place on the 4. 4 can definitely rate. Oh wait, I'm looking at the 8. No, I think 4 is front end. 4 is front end. I was looking at the 8 horse. I was kind of liking the 8. I didn't like that $6,000 race last race. But this, I don't want to call this a terrible race because this is actually, these horses got a lot of races. This is actually a type of race I love to play. I just had a hard time really settling on the pace and what I thought of the chalk and everything else that goes with that race. I had a really hard time with that race. What's up, big guy? Huh? Why are you always under the table? You got to go potty? I bet you got to go bathroom. I'll take you right after this race. I'll take you right after this race. How about it? Hmm? 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 You want to go right after this race? Oh, you snorted. All right. I know you got to go. We'll go right away. I think you need another shower. Margot Lou says the sit out was probably the best play. Yeah, that's the other direction I could have went. Ah, 4 is bothering my 2. I thought there was a good chance that the 2 could get the lead, but I still think the pace is going to be kind of fast. I really wanted to bet this too. I don't see any way he can relax here. 23 and 2 is solid. Probably too fast for this type. He's done already. Bentley, just 1 minute. I just want to see who crosses. I think the 12 got a good stroke here if he can continue this move. Maybe not. 4's just going to run away with it, huh? 9 has nothing. Wait, I got a place bet on the 2 just fell apart. Four, 1, 3 or 4, 3, 1. Someone liked that 4. I think the last person that posted a comment liked that 4. Frankie Tubbs liked that 4. Man, I just had a hard time with that race. Let me take Bentley outside. Super hard time with that race. Come on, Bentley, let's go outside. Come on. Let's see. The 1 did get second. Oh, 10 ended up getting a fourth. I didn't realize that the 10 ran at all that race. Yeah, the 4. I didn't see what the second fraction went, but yeah, it was kind of the 2 and the 4, and the 4 got away running by himself. 1 did end up to be the good closer there. Boy, I tell you what, the public did a pretty good job on the Super. Is that the top 4 betting choices right there? Just hit the board together. Let's see, 7-2, 4-1, 2-1. I mean, that is the first. That is the first 4 betting selections there. I mean, the public got to respect, I guess. I don't know if Parsons cashed that ticket or not. I don't know if 4 was one of his tickets on the pick 3. Hey, what's up, K Phil? I did think there was a chance that the 2 got the lead. Thought the 3. 4 was one of the horses that I'm pretty sure I said could get the lead. Well, I would have thought there was 4 or 5 across the track there, really. No one came off the back. Boy, that was a tough race. Tough race for me. Didn't the 9 just ran with the 4? No, he ran in June. Oh, the 3 just ran with the 9. I did think the 9 was going to run a bit. I really thought the 9 was going to run a bit. Boy, that was just a tough race. And you know what? My first glances, I had nothing for that, and I've got 4 and 4. These last 3 sequences might be tough. Oh, we're hanging in there. Mike says, "Be glad when football's back." All the jockeys handicapped and decided to not get in the speed duel. Man, maybe, I don't know. I mean, in a way, I did say that the track slightly favors the inside, but not like all encompassing. I don't know. I'm even trying to make that race make a lot of sense to me. That might be a race where it's just tough to make a lot of sense of. And I'm not saying that there's no way I see the 4. I mean, the 4 won the race, and I don't have a problem with that. You guys know me, I don't jump and say bullshit every race either. He was You know what? My instincts were actually right. You guys remember when I was going around encircling the class? I just realized that 4 was the horse. Ah, shit, where did that go? 4 was the horse that broke his maiden at the highest level. 4 was that horse. That little thing actually worked there. I said 4 and 9. I think 4 and 9 were the only 2 horses that broke their. Where did my marks go? I slid them off, and now I don't know where they went. Yeah, he was the one that broke his maiden, and he had only 8 stars. Okay. Huh. So I mean that makes a little bit more sense in my mind after the fact. Oh, Frankie, you used that 4 in that in your contest, huh? Where the fuck was that 9? 9 wasn't even a racehorse in that one. He was a spectator. All right, let's look. But I thought when I first glanced at this race at a Gulfstream, I'm thinking this is a real competitive race too. 3-1. The 9 horse is a 3-1 favorite. Let's see. They kind of got the 3, the 7, and the 9 is who they're betting right now. So speed has been speed and stalker so far. I'm not so sure about inside outside right now at Gulfstream on the dirt. We got a 6 furlongs stake claiming 12.5. So this one horse, 4 races ago, middle of the track was good. He had the middle. Average, slow. I don't like that race. 3 races ago was at a mile. He just was there. Then he runs another mile, slow. See his last race, I got him running against the bias. Average. I don't trust his speed. I don't trust him on the front end. He could be in danger of being a closer here. He definitely looks like he'll be a stalking, and possibly a closer. I got one race where he looks like a stalker, 2 races where he was a closer, and another race where he was a stalker. I don't like him. I don't like him or dislike him. I'm just going to ignore him right now. 2's undefeated, been the fastest winner of the day. First 2 races out, and last race he matched strides with the slowest winner, average, while winning under wraps probably. I did like him. I think the 3 has a lot of speed. This 3 just broke his maiden and he's stepping up. Broke his maiden at maiden special weight. And he's been fast. He's 4-1. I mean, 4-1's not bad, but I'm looking for something big. I was expecting a big day today. The 6 is just in the race to me. I was interested in this 7. Oh, I thought this 7 was going to be long. He's only 7-2. I thought he was going to be really long. I don't know why I thought that, and I wanted to look up that race. February 26th, that's not too crazy of a layoff. I wanted to see what kind of horses were in that, what is it, 9th race over there? Who is our Adios? Isn't that a horse that's isn't this our Adios horse a horse that's going on to big things over there at Gulfstream, or am I thinking of a different horse? Our Adios. Foolish Heart got 3rd. Why do I think that horse is a monster? I think he's coming off of a really good race. I think he's coming off a really good race. I want to see how this fans out. I think I want to use the 2, 3, and the 7 there. I'm still not sure how I'm going to bet that. I think it was 2, 3, 7 that I like there. And I got to respect the 9, but I'm going to try to beat that 9. Is anyone familiar with like the stakes that knows the horses? Did our Adios go to a bunch of stakes races? Why do I feel like I know who that horse is? That would make me like the 7 more. But I don't remember. Two, three, 7. I think I'm looking at a double here. And I really wish I think I want to go on this 7. Now they went wire to wire in the two races at Gulfstream on the turf today, and they went kind of quick. Well, pretty much wire to wire with that 4 horse. The two gave a little bit of resistance. Man, I'm getting tired. It just set in and hit me like a brick. Nine's 30-1. I think I want to play to that 9 in the last race. And then the 7. The 4. I think it was the 1. But I don't think I'm gonna. I think I'm gonna. I'm leaning towards playing him pretty heavy, almost like a single. I think this 7 ran against a monster, but I could be wrong. Is there a way to quickly look up a horse's record if you know the horse's name? Can I do that at an equine base, I wonder? Well, where do I put his name in? Oh, is that it? North American Thoroughbred Racing Stripes by Horse. Is there a way to just look up his name? Oh my God, this is already too hard for me to use. Fuck, I gotta buy the performance. It's gotta be him. Let's see, he's 4 for 4. But his highest speed figure is an 85. I don't know. I think that maybe I'm not thinking of the right horse. Well, he could have won that race with an 85. I wish this would tell me what races he's been running in. Oh. You guys are telling me to go to Equine Base, look under the results. I don't see where you put in the horse's name. Oh, horse name. How did I spell that so I can remember to spell it right again? Adios. No, motherfucker, I didn't ask for radio. Oh fuck it. I'm too tired. I'm getting grumpy. I'm getting grumpy. Hey K Phil, has he ran in stakes races or no? Did you see it? I'm not. I don't know why I don't see that. Yeah, I keep getting his 4 for 4 record. I'm not. Wait a minute. Stats. Oh, there they freaking are. She's won a stakes race, but the horse that I'm thinking of ran a bunch of stakes races, so maybe I got it. You know what? All my shit got to be paying good. They're hammering this 9 horse. I'm not crazy about the 9 hole. I'm willing to do this 3x4 double. It might not be a good thing. I'm kind of running out of time, and I got sleepy as fuck all. I like hit the wall. Dude, I want to do a win bet on those horses, and I'm not even sure which one I want to win bet. So I'm not even sure I can do that. This is going to be a blazing fast race. You know what? Can this... I think that's all I want to do this race. I think that's all I'm doing there, just the doubles. Yeah, dude, I got stuck up on that horse too much. And now I'm thinking about it. The 2-3-7 all has the exact same running style. I could see them just killing each other. Dude, I'm betting this 7 horse to win. Fuck it. I'm betting him to win also. Because look at this race. The one's nothing but a claiming 12-5. Now that I'm thinking it, why the hell is the 2 dropping? Undefeated horse won 2 races at 12-5. Wait a minute. Why didn't I spot this early? Won 2 races at 25,000. Now they're putting them. The 3 horse won a maiden special. Well, they're not up for the claim. Wait a minute. This is an optional claiming. And they're running for 51. Oh, okay. I guess this makes sense. This is for straight. Okay, so they're not up for the claim. In fact, no one's up for the claim. No one's up for the claim. This is for straight breds, 3 and 4 years old, which never won a maiden claiming or starter or have never won 2 races or a claiming price of 12-5. But didn't this horse win 2 races and a price of 12-5 twice? How the fuck is a 2 even, or the... My head hurts. So he gets in for not running other than a maiden claiming or starter. I'm lost. I'm lost on that. I can't read these damn conditions. Yeah, there is a lot of speed here, and I'm kind of questioning what I did. I got suckered in on this 7 horse. We'll see. And 2 just took a massive hit. Did you see this 2 hit? Didn't he just go from 6-1 to 5-2? Seven went up to 13-1. I'm happy about that. I'm thinking the 7 could be the speed of the speed. If that's the R. Addy Olstead I'm thinking of, I at least know that he lost his last race to a stakes horse. Now, I don't know what to think of that stakes race, but I knew I wanted to play this race. And I'm not crazy about wanting to play the outside of the track, but I think this horse is fast. Well, he's not as fast as I thought. He didn't get the lead. They went too fast. They all ran good. Should have stuck with the inside of the track. Why did I let the fucking... I let you guys corrupt me and got off my inside of the track like I should have stayed. All my heart, everything ran good. I knew that... That one was a nice bet right there. I kept looking at this damn horse and I was just so caught up in the 7. I even at the last minute, and then I just said he's just a claiming 12-5. I thought this 9 was dead I thought this 9 was dead money. I don't know what happened there. There's an inquiry, but I don't think nothing's going to change here. You know, every time I try to use class is when I get into trouble. The whole reason why I just kept getting around, someone was going to come off the back end, and I kept thinking 1 was the only horse that I could play, but I did not like that 12-5 claiming race. I did not like the whole string of optional. I mean, that's the class that they're running for. But it seems like every time I use class, I mess myself up. 2-3-7, that's all there was after the 1. Did the 1 do it? What's the inquiry on? Man, 3 ran a good race, and he was able to outfight this 1, or not the 1. He was able to fight this 7. I thought the 7 had him. 3 ran a fantastic race. I don't know where the inquiry is. Just stick to the fucking inside at Gulfstream. Just stick to it. Fuck class. Class doesn't mean shit. Every time I use class, I fuck myself. I mean, the 1 comes out and hits the 5 horse, but the 5 horse wasn't doing... They can't take him down. I wish they could take him down, but how could they take the 5 down? Where the hell was the 5 going? 5's done here. 5's just traffic. Oh, the white horse got squeezed. Who's the gray? That gray white horse got squeezed. Okay, he must be the one. Yeah, the 1's going down. 1's going down. There's no way. I don't see how there's a possible way that the 1 could stay up. You telling me 6? How does the I mean, yeah, it wasn't off on the 5. I seen it. It took me a while to spot it. I don't think there's any way they leave this 1 up. But it is horse racing. The one stopped the 6 and the 9. The steady on the 6 was so drastic. The 1 made an aggressive move to get off the rail. I don't see how this stays up. Well, one did win the race. I think one would have still won the race, but that's not the rule. The rule is if you stop other horses from placing. And I don't think there's any doubt that the 6 could have finished and got a paycheck here. And he almost got killed. I think whenever someone almost possibly could have got knocked off the horse, they look at it a little bit different. I don't know. I could be rooting because I got the 237, so I could be rooting. No action. All right. I don't understand how you could get 3 people to agree that the 1 did not cause the 9 and the 6 a placing. I don't know. Well, I mean, they might be a fan of a Sutherland. That's all I can think of. I honestly don't understand. The 6, there's no way to say he was a dead horse there. Huh. Just stick with the fucking 1, 2, 3 at Gulfstream, dumbass. It's so goddamn easy and I make it hard. I gotta stop looking at class. I really do. I really fucking do. That's the only reason that got me off of them. The only reason. Every time I looked back at the scenario that the pace would back up, I kept coming to the 1 horse in my head. I kept coming to him and I kept saying he's just a 12-5. And that's all this race was. I get it. But she had like 8 tries to win this race. And she finally did. Oh, boy. Yeah, I should have did a 1, 2, 3, but to the horses I like next race. Not on the turf races. And the doubles are going to pay huge. There's no way I could have did a 4x4 though. There's no way I would have did a 4x4. I got completely engrossed with that 1 horse. I got completely engrossed with that 1 horse. Or I'm sorry, not the 1 horse. I got completely enamored with the 7 horse. I don't know if 6 had no run, and 9 was the favorite. When the 6 got steady, he kind of took the 9 out also. I don't know because the 6 wasn't involved early. The 6 wasn't like the 5 where I thought it was unnecessary. Now I admit I could be rooting because I'm just a little grumpy and tired right now. I need my nap, so I get grumpy. But I'm not sure if 6 ran his race yet. I don't think 6 could have won the race. I don't think C could have won the race, but that's not the rule. See, I think when it comes to that, all you can do is look at it and see if the jockey overreacted and steadied the horse, or if the jockey needed to steady the horse. That's why I thought it was almost a 100% one and done. The 1 came over and hit the 6, meaning you know, sometimes a horse comes over and a jockey just gets scared and a jockey steadies, but he actually got hit where he had to steady. He had to steady or possibly fall. That's where I think the difference. I thought I if I would have bet if I could have bet on that, I would have bet that he would have been disqualified. Usually I say it's a 50-50, but that time I don't know. Maybe I seen something that wasn't there. And what I hate is if you go back and they announce that he gets days. I don't ever get that. Sometimes what they do is they don't disqualify a horse, but they give the jockey a day or two. And I never understand that. So you're telling me, oh, there was something there, but you didn't want to do nothing. But you still want to punish. It's such a dumb thing, horse racing. It really is no rhyme or reason how they do it. A lot of times you feel as a horse player, you feel like they're calling their buddies and actually looking at their tickets. Because I've been playing 30 years and I still have no clue how these work. Maybe one of them's dating Chantel. That's the other thing. She's been hot lately. Let's see. I want to play this race. Oh, wow. Some of the horses that I was really interested in are taking way more action than I thought. I was trying to get alive to the 1479. My odds aren't terrible, but other than the 9, they're not. Yeah, there's no consistency. Here's the replay again. Did the 6 get hit, and where was the 6? And the argument is not that the 6 would have beat the 1. The 6 doesn't have to beat the 1. All the 6 has to do is move up and pass a single horse, and the strict rule is you're supposed to take them down. 6 and 1 are making the same amount of move. Six is hemming the 1 in. 1 comes over, hits the 6. 9 was probably a beaten horse. I don't know. Are you arguing that there was no way possible that the 6 could have beat the 9? Does 6 re-rally? 6 re-rallied and almost beat the 9 still. You mean I don't get it. I honestly don't get it, and maybe I'm being overly pissed right now because I'm grumpy. I'm not even pissed because I'm losing, because I'm not. I think I'm about even right now after that 1 hit earlier. So I'm not having a bad losing day. One and 6 making the same move. Six is there with the 9. 1's coming over. Donk. 6. I don't know. That's a severe break. That's a severe break. And he re-rallies and still almost beats the 9. Creating your own space. I like Chantel. She's hot. My wife wouldn't have wanted him to take down Chantel. My wife's a Chantel fan. Creating your own space. I could be just grumpy because I'm tired. It's not because I'm losing today, though. It's not because I'm losing today, and I doubt it because I would have been alive with a 5-2 ticket. So it's not like I don't think it's going to cost me a ton of money unless the 9 wins. And let's face it, the 1 did shoot through like a rocket. For them to take him down, I would have got lucky. I mean, maybe I should calm down a little bit because 1 was definitely the winner of that race. 1 was I'm hoping for a just by the real rules of the race that they take them down. But I shouldn't be that pissed because 1 did explode and 1 won by open length. He didn't interfere with the 2. He didn't interfere with the 3 or the 7. So, maybe I should just put my bitching to being tired right now. Baby needs a nap. If the 9 wins, I'm going to be really pissed, though. If the 9 wins, I'm going to be pissed, but I'm probably still going to bet the 9. But baby just needs his sleep. Maybe they didn't want to punish the winning bettors, and I sometimes I do get that too. There's almost no question in my mind looking at it that 1 was the best closer, and I'm a little irritated that he did make sense to me, and I did not fire on him. I'm going to file this. Let's see if we can go out on a good note. Did anyone have that one? I didn't even look to see if anyone had that one. Look at Marco right away. He put up that was dangerous. Oh, K-Phil, I didn't notice that you had the 1. You know what? Well done on the handicapping, though. I guess I was rooting for you to get taken down on the rules, but you know what? They didn't want to punish you. Well done. And he paid what, 8-1? He did pay 8-1. Yeah, my doubles with the 2. If he would have got taken up, that would have put the 2 down. I think the 2 was 5-2 or 3-1. That double to the 1 would not have been great. The double to the 4 wouldn't have been great. The double to the 7 might have still been okay, and the double to the 9 would have been fantastic. But I can still bet the 9. Okay, I didn't realize K-Phil had a dog in that fight. You need the 5 next race? Let's look at this race. I'm going to try to wake up and look at this really good. The one thing sticking out in my mind, I'm kind of wondering if speed has been really good on the turf. They kind of wired both of the turf races. I do like the 1 he went too fast to win on a closing day, but I'm not sure if he's a real speed horse, but I did like him. I didn't really like the 2 horse. I didn't like the 3 horse. I thought 4 Horse was a horse that had a real shot to get the lead here. Uh, and I really think he could get the lead. The races where he didn't get the lead were 5 furlong sprints. He looks like one of those horses that aren't fast enough to be a turf sprinter, but they are fast enough to be a turf router. I really like that race with him 2 races ago on a bad rail, going too fast to win. I really like that race. I'm not crazy about 7-2. It feels like today that I want something like a Big Bang, and I might cost myself trying to get greedy here. Oh, the 2 horse, or I'm sorry, the 5 horse. I kind of like that race 2 races ago where he was a closer and he matched strides with the fastest winner that day. Usually closers don't earn hearts and triangles. And that's usually an indicator of a good race to come. I wouldn't be shocked if he did something, especially if 6-1. But I'd have to change my thinking on what I wanted to do here. I didn't really like the 6. I like the 7 here because I like the 7 and the 1 for the exact same reason. The 2 hearts on a closing day. That's kind of the same reason why I'm thinking about the 8. Was that the same race, June 3rd, on both of them? They are coming off the same race and ran about the same race. And then the crazy long shot that I like is I know that speed wasn't really good. And I've been catching these Tampa horses. Speed wasn't good at Tampa on the turf routes. And these horses been going to other tracks. I've caught a few of them, not as many as I would like, because I haven't spotted that many. But I think that's a really good race across the bias. This could be, him and the 4, I think, are the most likely to go wire to wire if they do. Yeah, and I don't see much pace here. Usually when I have a bunch of heart and triangle horses, the pace is going to be super hot. But the 7 earned his while being a raider, almost a closer. The same way the 5 did. Almost, well, he was a closer in the 1 horse. Now, the 1 I'm losing interest at 5-2. I don't want to spread that far. And right now, I don't want to do a tilt bet. I don't want to do a tilt bet. I'm almost wondering if the way I feel and how grumpy I am, do I just kind of leave on almost an even note and don't go after this race that aggressively? I think I'm going to have to play the 9 because 60-1, those opportunities on horses like that, you know, whether he runs or not, I definitely want to put that bet in. But the rest of the horses, 9-2, I definitely don't want to do a 4-horse exacta box. I think I played my single try for the year. So I definitely don't want to do a try. You know, I think I'm just going to key on the 9. Let me see something. I want to do a bet. I don't want to have a disaster. I don't want to end up having a really bad day or a losing day. But I wouldn't mind giving myself a chance to win big. Dude, I can almost see myself doing this. Betting the 9 to win. Those exactas got to pay a ton. I don't even think I got to look them up. I don't think I got to look up. Let's see. 1-9. And then I can even throw the 5-9 in there. I think I'm going to jump on K-Phil's 9 a little bit. I mean, I can even do those for $5 and put myself on a really decent day. I don't even got to do those for much. 1's 3-1, 4's 3-1 doesn't really interest me in a win bet. I wish I'd had something on Delaware race. This non-available Delaware race looks like a disaster. Let me put those exactas in that win ticket down. 9 to win. Nine in second. Oh, yeah, 5, 7. What is, I'm almost thinking about just doing a 1-9. Is a 1-4-7, is that worth a box here? What are these payouts on a 1-4-7? 1-4 is paying 13 to 1. 4, yeah, no. 7 would have to get second. Yeah, I just had a thought, just take my reasonable horses and do a 3-horse exacta box. I really don't think that's worth it. GF and P. Where are all these horses that beat him on June 3rd? Let me just see something. I think I'm running out of time here. Is that June 3rd or June 30th? June 3rd. Yeah, all of these horses are coming out of the same race. Gypsy Wife, the 4-horse, the 1. I got that it was a closing day. Oh, 4's coming off of a different race than them. 4 ran on the 30th, but that was a different race. So just the 1, the 5, and the 7 are coming out of the same race. So I was thinking 4 ran against the bias. He actually ran with the bias that day, but 2 races ago. Yeah, I think all I'm doing is keying that 9, first and second, and that's it. I'm keeping this cheap. I just don't want to get myself into a tilt bet. Hey, what's up, Cole? In the Money Mike is going with old Charlotte the Brit. Who's that? The 4-horse. Marco Lou likes the 8. Who was the 8? I did notice that Marco Lou said he liked the 8. Oh, he's coming off of the same race as the 4. And he ran against the bias that day. Oh, shit, I didn't spot that. That does look kind of interesting right there. He beat the 4 while running against the bias. Right? Yes, he did. All right, that race is off, so no more thinking. And the 9 could, well, 9 is going for the lead. Please don't go fast. Please don't go fast. Oh, I'm tired. I need a nap. Hey, who you barking at? Get this 9 home. Who you barking at? Tell me you're not going too fast. You better have some horse. Have some horse. They're going too fast. Have some horse, and I'm the greatest motherfucker. Have some horse. I am the greatest. Come on, have some horse. 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 No, no, fuck you, motherfucker. God damn it. Jesus fucking Christ. You can't out-handicap me. What the fuck? Have some horse. No, 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 no. Who else keys off a 70 to fucking 1? Yeah, I'm tired and I'm grumpy as fuck right now. No, my wife's not home. Who else keys off a 70 to 1? Boy. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. So, yeah, sorry, guys. I got really tired and I am feeling a little tilt right now. I think I made a brilliant freaking move. I went from just feeling like I had the greatest handicapping insight to just being a bum. The horse never stopped running for me. Horse never stopped running. Kill Phil. Did you really bet 100 on him to win? Nice job. Matt Dale got a $30 show bet. Dude, you guys don't honestly know that I honestly feel this small right now. I feel like I went from a hero to a bum. I know it was a really good job handicapping, but some days just eat at you a little bit more than others. Oh man, if this horse runs second, it's beautiful. No, that's the problem. He won't be 70-1 next time. Yeah, Marco, no, right now I'm just angry with myself. I had a 24-1 shot winner today, messed him up in the doubles. No, I got grumpy. No, I would have hit that double if they took down that horse. God, I feel like the handicapping was good, and I'm not. I'm barely having a losing day. I'm barely having a losing day, but I feel like this honestly feels like I was getting crushed today. Is how I feel. A little trouble, and Paul is at Trappers picking up a Rolex. Oh man, 1780 to show. Marco Lou will put a heart on that horse. You know what? And I didn't even see the 5 until I think Phil mentioned the 5, and I was like, oh, I completely missed him. I completely missed him, and he made a lot of sense to me. I don't know which other way I could have bet this because I don't like I don't do show bets. I don't see myself doing another try. I think this was just at this time during the day, I didn't want to make a bigger bet. I don't, I mean, I like the 1 and I like the 7 about the same to win. They were the same horse. I did kind of get off the 4 horse going wire to wire. I did kind of get that out of my mind. I don't think the exact is going to be that much this way. I don't know. I mean, this is a tough game. This is what we deal with. Hopefully, we can keep making calls like that, and eventually, they'll work out. I guess is the way I got to look at it. I got to be proud of the handicapping, and man, it just feels so much worse today. It really does. Let's see, what did that exacta pay? Yeah, the 1-5 only paid $14. Now, there's nothing I could have done. And let's face it, we know that I wasn't going to play a trifecta. We know I wasn't going to play a trifecta. That trifecta for 50 cents paid huge. 243. But I know there's no way I would have played it. But anyways, guys, I mean, I did go on tilt at the end, but thanks a lot for hanging out with me today. What is this? Yeah, guys, good luck. If you guys are playing Del Mar later tonight or tomorrow over the weekend, good luck, guys. Let me see. Phil is off to handicap Del Mar. Let's see. What is Matt Dell saying? A super box with the super box wouldn't have worked out, right? The super plus I don't do super boxes, but I think the 10 beat the 4. I don't think I could have had the super because the 10 was there. But anyways, guys, thanks a lot for handicapping me. Fucking let's face it, a bad day at the track is better than most days. So anyways, guys, I plan on doing Thursdays and Fridays. Thursdays probably Santa Anita and wait, no, it's not Santa Anita. Saratoga and Woodbine is probably what I'm thinking. But anyways, guys, good luck handicapping over the weekend. If you guys are interested in the notes, let me know. I don't even feel like doing them right now, but I guess I will. But anyways, guys, stay safe out there and hope to see you guys again.